Hello. Today we're going to be kicking off with a Dwarf deck. Dwarf Tribal. I swear I had it saved. It's there. Magda Changeling, Spog. Found it. That's an old list. What is Anvil Saga? It's Semblance Anvil combination. I hadn't played with it, just saved it after somebody came into the chat mentioning that they had this deck. And that's the best thing ever. Good deck. Or maybe not a good deck, actually probably kind of a medium deck, but maybe somewhat functional. So what do you need to do with the changelings? Because you kind of have to rebuild them. Play Karthus and Clock of Omens. Just Karthus and Clock of Omens is a combo. You go Magda, you special summon, you activate Magda's ability to special summon Clock of Omens from your deck to the battlefield. And then you tap the clock and something else to untap your Universal Automaton. Then you create infinite tapped treasures. You sacrifice all of them to special summon every challenging and dwarf from your deck. No, dragon, excuse me. You can summon dwarves with Magda, obviously. You summon every challenging, tap them all, make the mana, special summon Karthus, untap all the challengings, mirror entirety for thousands of damage. So we don't want to be playing Pyre of Heroes, Valiant Changeling anymore. And we also gonna play Corvold as the secondary threat for value. When we can Magda, but the combo is for some reason unavailable. Corvold seems to be both hardcastable and kinda okay with the treasure theme. Then since we need the 1-mana artifact, we're also going to make this into a Saga Vial deck. For Imperfia Recruiter to find stuff, 1 mirror entity to be able to win in case of stuff. Then we probably play like 2 Lestram and we have 10 artifacts. And we go like 20 something lands with the sagas. And we might have an extra challenging or 2. Let's go to Scryfall, Advanced Search, Typeline, well, text, change link, legal, modern, search, sorted by, Mana value. It's 1 mana changing that we don't play. Why? Because it's a tribal instant. Creatures target player controls get +0/+1 and gain all creature types until end of turn. Incredible. Fire Belly Changeling. Doesn't seem like the 2 mana options are very great. 2 mana 1/1. +1/+0. My ears say it hisses, my fingers say it burns. Interesting. Yeah, probably gonna main some Vandal. The clock combo is Mega Cap. I don't know what does it mean. That's Mega Cap. It's a 3 mana free changeling with an upside, damn. And you play the second one, you draw 1, and then you play the second one and draw 2. Third one. Means it's bad. Like, in low likelihood, yeah. Also, I'm not sure if the dragon should be a Corvold or maybe just Bogardan Hellkite, because I like Bogardan Hellkite in this deck. It's pretty big and killed people. 5 direct damage. It's not the biggest effect though. Tarka Worldrender. No, Bogardan Hellkite went face, which is why. Also not Worldlander, but Atarka, you mean Dragon Lord Atarka. Grave Shifter. It's kinda playable. Not super. Let's play 1 Grave Shifter. Oh, there's 31 in the sideboard. I don't know, Double Strike on all creatures looks nice. Oh, that's what you meant. Because Recruiter can fetch the Grave Shifter, so it's extreme value. Can play Vandal main, you can go play 20 lands, something like that. You have 4 Grease for powerfulness, and you have 4 Imperial Recruiters for powerfulness. You can play 4 Thalias versus combo. Charmos versus who? Corvus Spoke Championship. I hope it will be, This is Cascade. Thalia already probably good enough against Cascade. Masked Vandal doesn't seem like it's super easy to turn on. So you don't even want to play tons of it. Maybe you want Harmonic Sliver in the sideboard. As a tutorable thing. Let's go. Harmonic fucking Sliver, bros. And mana base wise, we're gonna play Unclaimed Territory. We're going to be playing Cavern of Souls. Play so many artifacts. Oh yeah, it's not a May. So play 4 caverns for unclaimed territory and for Uza Saga. Cavern of Soul. Whose soul? Humorous. Anybody remembers the name of the new land from Kamigawa? The tribal one. Courtyard. That's not how you spell courtyard. Courtyard. Secluded. Yeah, so we're playing that. 4 copies of. And this way we have... Why do I have Faction Revoker? I don't know. Belcher? So yeah, we have 12 of those, and then we go like Mana Confluence. So the City of Brass. People play Fire Ice in this format. I don't know why I played City of Brass. Go 1, 2, 3 Mana Confluence. Can play Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Can return a dragon from the graveyards or anything. It's pretty poor though. No Ragavan? Question mark. How will I cast Ragavan this deck? How about Landwalk Wards in the sideboard? A lot of Atlantis, Goblin King. They're pretty hard to cast. So I guess we might want one Shockland if somebody besieges us. A Shockland should probably be red. I don't know. It's not gonna cast the Mariner. The Mariner of the Sagas, maybe not perfect combination. TBH. Or what you do, what you can do. Also, I'm not sure if Springleaf Drum isn't just better than the Vial. So it might be that I'm supposed to go the other way around and have more Springleaf Drums and 2 Vials. As weird jump as it is. So they also like make colored mana. So it's gonna be 2 Vial deck. Like if somebody has a problem with that, then just leave the stream. So I guess I want the Shockland that casts both Mariner and Grease. The Vial kinda cringe. It's pretty okay with Saga though. You can activate Saga. Yeah, maybe when there's something for the Saga to grab, like a Shadow Spear. So white? No, not white. Blue, yes, a blue in the Shockland because white is useless, blue is useful. Blue green. No, blue black is the Shockland. So you have a Boseiju fetchable. And cast Mariner, it casts both my rainbow cards. Doesn't cast the red one, but fine. Can also play one reflecting pool. How bad can it be? Right? Shockland is kinda sus. It's Shockland for Boseju. It's Shockland for Boseju. Dwarf insect sounds like what my ex-wife used to call me. Nice wife. Yeah, let's have the Shadow Spear. The main deck. Gabriel had that yesterday. Alright, cut down to 1 VL. What's the better graveyard hate? Relg of Progenitus or do I care about my own graveyard? Not really. Two random Dismember, fine. Two random of those, fine. Platinum Empyrean, sure. Can skip 1 mana Confluence not to ever draw, like to avoid drawing 2 per game. May play 1 half the Heavens. Could also run the 3 Folk, 1 green black land, but it's also a forest for Boseju. Yeah, but Watery Grave seems better. Because the 3 Folk land doesn't cast Magda either. Or this. And also doesn't cast this. So I think just best mana wise, because both this, and this. So unfortunately, those and those are all 5 colors, so it's not red mana. No, I think the Haven is not good because it doesn't help with casting the Recruiter. I'm gonna have 1 reflecting pool. It's gonna mess me up. You can laugh at me. If a needle on the sideboard, 1 Charmos in, I don't know, makes sense. The Revoker, I don't remember what I wanted it for. Yeah, Belcher, but we're gonna have Needle from Saga for Belcher, so it seems better. I think I wanted it for something else. I think I wanted it for Yawgmoth. I remember now, because I played against Yawgmoth and it was really rough. Expecting pool plus Saga Poggers. Yeah. Assuredly I will draw a hand like this. Now that I have put this in my deck, but it's better than Ziggurat. How do we find a clock when we need it? The combination in this deck is to... Also, is this a Giganta deck? It is. The combination in this deck is to use Magda to make 5 treasures. Then you activate. If you have Universal Automaton in play, you activate, you get the clock. Then you can make infinite treasures by tapping the treasure and automaton to untap the automaton. It makes another treasure. And you make infinite tap treasures. And you fetch the remaining challengings from your deck. Of which there are 18. And you produce Karthus Tyrant of Giant. With the last Magda's ability, untap all of your challengings. You can also grab Mirror Entity along the way and make them big statted and hasty. And kill. Karthus, Tyrant of Giant, also notably decent against Mortal Regent. But it seems like it's this a Giganta deck. Let's not play the Giganta cancelling. Tricky bribing every Twitch streamer. I donated yesterday for this deck, but I said not today. Not yesterday, which I'm saying yesterday. I think Talia seems kind of great actually. This is both Cascade and Belcher. I don't know what else we want in the sideboard if we want Giganta compatible effects. Is Dismember, but like don't really need Dismember. Relics seem okay. Needle seems okay. Doesn't Murmuring Busk seem better than Watery Grave? I don't think it does, because Watery Grave casts Grease and Settled Mariner, which is the important part of the Shockland, I think, to contribute to your double-costed cards. While also casting this and this. So it seems to be casting more stuff than Murmuring Busk, which would cast this, 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 and this. So there's just no way to spend green mana, right? And there is no white card anymore. If I cut it, so no white changeling. That seems like Watery Grave. It's better than Bosk to me. Also comes untapped into play. You're playing Thalia in the board though. Well, I'm playing Thalia, but I don't know. On Vec is gonna be hard to cast. Just having two human sources is gonna be rough and it's not compatible with Giganta, so probably not. The period of detonation, I guess. You play another Meme Dragon. We have a Platinum Empyrean for, I guess, Burn. We have Thundering Titan for Amulet, I guess. Yeah, Graveshifter we have to search with Recruiter for extreme value. What's the gimmick of this deck? Well, just wait and see. What gimmick? It's a good staff deck. Bog. Stray Vashna plays Koko? No, I don't think so. Not that you can actually make the mana feasible for. Realm Walker didn't ever seem super good. It would be nice to be able to draw cards in some way, but is there some card drawer that Imperial Recruiter can get? What does Morita of the Frost do? You don't want to try the reverse vial drum split? We can try that. Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure. I think drum is kind of good for the ability to tap Magda pads. I guess vial now is actually pretty good too, with the how the curve looks. We have Morita of the Frost enter the battlefield as a copy of a permanent control, except it's legendary in snow in addition to other types, and if it's a creature, it enters version +1/+1 counters on it and was changeling. Okay. Let's go. Modern type line creature. Power. Power less than 3. Search with those options. Oh, that's not all. Text. Draw. Sorted by price and tickets. Yeah, Riamoka is an option. I think it's kind of weak, but it's probably the best thing. It also was pretty vague. Yeah, this is not gonna yield me anything that's useful. It's out the Ram Walker. I have 5 Ram Walkers. And my heart is broken into. Well, there is 2 power, but I don't see how it helps, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna play 1. I will try to play 1 the main deck. This is deck. I mean, Crypt Breaker seems pretty obviously not actually good to me, but... You know, let's actually have 1... Revoker. So we can stop Yawgmoth. We can tutor and stop Yawgmoth for Belcher. And let's exchange 1 Thalia with Dranith Magistrate, I think. Need the Stampede, Coco. You can't really cast instant or sorceries in this deck. So yeah, that's the deck. We've got Saga targets. We've got the Companion. We've got alternative some super summon targets, which I don't know if they're all that good, but maybe. We've got the Hate Bears and a card advantage guy. Oh, seems like a sideboard. What do you think, Adam? Does this look base enough for you? With 1 Reflecting Pool, 2 Mana Confluence. Probably Reflecting Pool is the stinkiest. Thalia doesn't feel great, TBH. Well, I think she does, to me. There's a few decks that I will border. I think she's going to be effective. I'll just cut the reflecting pool. Welcoming Vampire to draw some cards. The Welcoming Vampire sucks. It's also a Vampire. Only once per turn. Only cringe per turn. Why is my Teferi worth only 24 tickets? You should note though, if you're comboing Corvod limits you, yeah. The Sliver technology, maybe. I thought about Harmonic Sliver, but also play on my own Harmonic Sliver targets and I would end up destroying my own targets. Which I didn't like, and I think that was about the only sliver that would really make much sense. Very time Raveler dropping hard, damn. So because I introduced it in the chest. The poison sliver, yeah, the poison sliver is absolutely not doing anything in this deck, so sounds like a great idea. I'll sell it anyways because I have 5 Teferis. But that's because I opened it from my chest. Ferry will get more expensive, they removed it from treasure chests. Too late. As I said, I sell low and buy high. Alright, well, let's have one Harmonic Sliver. Maybe it's gonna work out. And I don't think the Vandal is that good either. Because it's not easy to have the thing in the graveyard, but so you have 2 Jan Dragons, Tyrant of Jan and the Faker's King, Cock of Omens, Grave Shifter. Some random bullshit in the deck. Then we have to play the Mana Sliver tap Dwarfs. Well, this Dwarfs tap themselves, the mob does Changeling. Masked Vandal may not be very good, but to be fair, nothing in this deck is particularly good. Yeah. Alright. I think what I get makes sense. Let's revisit the sideboard. Manic, Masked Vandal, Harmonic Sliver, Walker, Thalia. But the boss can be tapped. It's not super hard for the boss to be actually tapped, and you won't actually have the dwarf every time. Second is the ultimate challenging more on the Boundless, does it? The Harmonic Sliver can be hard to cast. Yeah. Only 16 changelings. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. Got 18, so that's got actually 19 with the Grave Shifter. Why not simply Rex Sage? Because Harmonic, I have plenty of slivers in my deck, so Harmonic Sliver has high payoff. I'm really confused by the Gris in this deck, TBH. Yeah, you have many insects in this deck, so you can actually make multiple tokens with Gris +1 ability. Alright, so the Bosk for the content, I guess. Let's have the Bosk then for the content. How hard is it to cast them off that's changing? Not very hard. So I guess with the Cyborg it's actually probably better. It also fits. Fits better. But yeah, Grace in this deck is pretty insane because this deck is playing 23 insect cards. Murmuring fucking boss. Murmuring Bosk. Sorry, Chad, I just thought about Murmuring Bosk. Actually, Elohad would have one more by Grace than the actual combo. I'm not surprised because Grace is the more powerful part of that. So the combo is infinite with Magda and treasures. Well, Magda makes treasures, but yeah. Magda plus 5 treasures. And then, Magda plus 6 treasures and an universal automaton is equals winning the game. Blackwing Denizen should be your Magda target so you can reanimate the dragons you met with Grace. Grave Shifter covers that. Let's make a 1-minute poll. New poll. Should I play a third confluence or the first reflecting pool? Question mark. Vote in the pool. Where is boss? Cause here. So yeah, it's between those two. First reflecting pool seems good. Kinda. But it will mess me up. I will draw 2 sagas in a reflecting pool my first opening hand if I play it. It's inevitable. We've had many experiences with reflecting pool already, right? It seems like the pool is leading pool, so we're gonna play the pool. Because also, if I draw 2 mana confluences, it's very painful. No Haven of the Spirit Dragon. I think the effect is minor enough, and when I played this deck previously, I had enough trouble casting those cards that I don't think I want to be playing Haven if it's avoidable. Yeah, so Cloud Card Rate actually makes the mana much easier to build because the mana was pretty bad in this deck. And combined with pretty bad spells, that was a deadly combination, but now it's just only bad spells and the mana is fine, I think. Well, it still might be a bit rough to cast Grease with the lands because you need 2 lands naming insect. Or mana confluence involved. Although, what do you need to name? I guess you need to name insect, dwarf, human. Yeah, the Vial, which you want to up to 3 because you have 8 very nicely viable 3-drops. Probably not too bad. Did everyone already submit their deck for the mocks? Yeah, I submitted this. Yeah, we're gonna be relying on the Vial. I'm not sure. I think the Drum is probably better than the Vial, but we can play the League of the Vial. Yeah, go back to Drum, say scared. I hate Fetted with the Vials. Let's delete that Fet. Let's go 1 Vial for extreme. Just to, as the 5th, I'm the 5th Drum. Does Recruiter find Gris? Yeah, it does. We can use Vial to put Gris in the battlefield, right? Yes. We can do anything that you can do to a creature of Gris. For example, cast a Fatal Push on it. No, actually, you can't do that, but you can Vial them, you can search for it. It also, when it pluses, it sees the challenging, so it makes many insects. The synergy of Drum tapping your own dwarfs outside of combat seems pretty good, I agree. I think it's pretty base. Alright, I think we're ready. I think we're ready to rumble. Any love for Vault Robber? No. Well, all it is a dwarf, but no, it's like it needs to untap 2 mana, 1 free. It's way too dank, I think. Kinda synergize with Magda, but I think it's just too bad. Let's go. Combo. Combat Dragon Corvold. For value. Good stuff all around. Just hope to repair against URR so we can take the dragons, hopefully. We're on the play. There's a card on Avatar, so I should later on player. Of Magda, we have Unsettled Mariner. I probably do keep this. So it doesn't matter what I name because we have the Reflecting Pool mana confluence, so it's perfect mana, so you can lead on a courtyard. And going to go courtyard and name what insect then, I think. Voracious Dragon makes you win through Ensnaring Bridge where Karsus doesn't. Don't know if it's relevant. It's the least relevant thing that anybody ever mentioned this chat. Secluded Courtyard insect. Pass. If you want to play Saga turn 2, you should name the Dwarf. Yeah, I don't think I do. So I also don't want to run out the Magda necessarily. I wanted to lead on the Mariner, but well, I guess. It's also a chance I should have just led on Confluence, but I didn't know what I'm playing against, so I was generally confused. Unfortunately, my Magda got discarded, but that means that this mirror entity seems actually pretty good against Living End because I can destroy all my creatures if I want to. So probably just play the Saga now. Can destroy all my creatures, put them into the graveyard. And that way we're going to have 3 creatures in play when they Living End. Which might actually help me combo. So yeah. Mirror entirety, pretty pog. Hidden mode. It didn't cycle? Alright, we drew the Recruiter, so let's go Recruiter. And we're going to find Moth Dust Changeling. Say locked out of Living Ending, essentially. Isn't name to cover anything as Living End, they don't play counters. This one what's Human? Dwarf? I don't know. I already have one on Grease. Let's go Berserker for Magdas. That really doesn't have any meaning. I don't think it has any meaningfulness. Well, I did not think we'd win like this. Well, we did not win yet. Maybe something can go wrong, but probably not. Alright, placing Living End on the stack. Unfortunately, we're already in combat, so we can't quite... We can't quite... Nice Living End. See? First game, easy win. Living End hard counter. Now, is Relic of Progentus even good against them? For sure I want Thalia and run with Magistrat. It's hard for them to win through that. Don't need Must Vandal. I don't need the Shadow Spear. Okay, Carves Clap indeed. I think I can cut Corval because the grindy monster doesn't seem particularly relevant. Greece does male creatures, so it's actually like kind of okay in that way, but probably not super. I probably should have the relics available because, you know, seems like good practice to have against living end. Even if sometimes I can, do the trick with mirror entity. 3 mana for self mill 1 dot dot dot. Come on. Yeah, I'll probably will catch some Gris. I just said that it can be somewhat relevant. Not sure I need Grave Shifter. We can probably cut down to 1 Gris, yeah. Because we have the like strong options. Yeah, Gris doesn't seem that good. It's 1 to 2 Torif. It's gonna be actually good in a spot. I'll surely go into my VOD channel, Adam. But yeah, I mean, too bad my opponent didn't let me do the thing though. Oh yeah, Clog of Omens. You can't bleed on Saga and get Relic. My hand is so bad though. I don't think it's a keep. Canister going to Paprikash. I am not going to Paprikash as I will be playing the Mox from home this Saturday. I think I can Mulligan. We have Thalia in the deck. We have Draniv Magistrat. We have stuff like that. So we can keep, put back one of the automatons. Keep this for protection. Go Relic into Draniv Magistrat. Seems good. And the reflecting pool is very base because it makes my mana with no drawbacks. Insect. Honestly, it's probably still insect. I only have 1 grease, but what else, right? Since I have the reflecting pool, so everything is free. So yeah, even if they vigored my relic. I guess they've seen like a saga deck, but let's see if they have an answer to my Draniv Magistrat. This is where it mattered. Could have named human and avoided that, I guess. Turtle to living end coming. That would be truly painful. Hopefully, not gonna happen. Can recruit for what? Just for Magda, probably. It doesn't seem like playing this is super impactful. How does this deck work? We're getting Magda with our Imperial Recruiter. Magda is the key monster. Recruit for Mirror Entity? I don't know if Mirror Entity beats their graveyard really. So I think it's gonna be Magda. If we get Magda, Universal Automaton in play, and more Changelings. Enough Changelings to make 6 treasures. We sacrifice 5 treasures, get Clock of Omens. Then we tap Clock of Omens and the 6th treasure to untap the automaton. Which then we tap to... Well, I guess we need the Moth's Changeling too. In general, Magda plus Clock plus Automaton plus Moth's Changeling. I guess you need both of those. It's kinda... No, you don't need a Changeling, right? You need the Automaton on tap, not a 6th treasure? Yeah, not tapped artifact. Can be actually any artifact. Can be a drum too. Poke champion. When noticing possession or saga, they are afraid of the murmuring bosk. They want a second Magda? Not really. Then you get the clock, then you eventually get all of the changelings. That's infinite treasures. You get all the changelings from your deck, then you do more stuff that I will not even describe to you right now. Get Karthus and the other changeling. Mirror entity, and that way you produce infinite, not infinite, very high amounts of power and toughness that attack your opponent. We're going to be comboing up next turn. Playing the artifact challenging is free. It's not, well, it's free, but also puts it on the battlefield. It's also free to keep it in hand. It's like free if you believe that it's beneficial for me to have it on the battlefield more so than it is to have it in my hand. Which, it's the same. Yeah, we need to draw a land to combo, which we did. Going to play our insect. To play, you add one more treasure turn after. Well, but I lose one treasure this turn, so the amount of treasures I made is same. Right? No, because I made one extra treasure, you're right, okay. I save one mana this way. Which I wouldn't need to top deck the land, but I top deck the land, but you're right. Wait, why'd you tap the automaton? It doesn't matter. Because I have 6 treasures. We get the clock. 6 treasures don't work. Why? Oh, because I tap this as a cost. In that case, I messed up. Because this was on top, then we could have, yeah, spent this tap as a cost. So I should have left this untapped. I unfortunately tapped it, so I guess we're just going to get Karthus and attack instead because of the clock combo kind of failing me here. That Karthus should be lethal. Can you go again if you get Karthus now? The problem is that you don't have Karthus late afterwards, which you needed. Tap clock as well as a treasure, yeah, but then it doesn't work. You go Karthus, they block and run 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, not lethal. Yeah, okay, let's get the mirror entity. Then go next turn, they somehow kill this and sweep the board, we can just get the board back. My mistake. If they turtle this and cast a cascade, then can still get the board back. Living End is such a fragile deck, though. Yeah, we clock next turn. This time without tapping the automaton, but also with more treasures and more challenging, so. Unfortunately, opponent doesn't want to play, but seems like, I don't know. Seems like Living End is a very good matchup. Like, what are they supposed to do, right? Just play Entity and they'll checkmate it. Well, no. What do we do if we draw Karthus in the combo turn? We can cast it from our hand. So I can generate infinite tap treasure of Clock of Omens, yes. The tap treasures can sacrifice for mana because tapping for mana is a... well, treasures need to tap and sacrifice to produce a mana, but what you can do is you can summon all the Changelings from your deck and they come into play untapped, you tap them. With the Movdas Changeling, you make enough mana to play Karthus. You play Karthus with those treasures that untaps all of your creatures, and then you can attack with all of your creatures, like with your entire deck, so that's probably good enough. Piegonti. 60 cards. If Piegonti is playing blue-red, then there is a chance you're going to steal Mocktide Regent, which I'm looking forward to. What's the combo of Clock of Omens? I believe we need to make a command. Wherein there's some dragons that did stuff with treasure, like Goldspan comes to mind for sure, and I believe there is an one, but I don't remember what the ability was. You could have used produce blue mana of your treasures if you tap them to cast artifacts, something like that. Colossus Hammer, no big deal. Bottom's Disenchant plays against Hammer, yeah, unfortunately. That's the problem. 11-11. I need to play Magda and Cham block with Magda. Which is a bit problematic. Should I have played the changing outcast on the first there instead of the drum? I think so. Play the outcast and then turn 2 I play Magda, attack of the outcast, make it treasure. Play the drum. So I have the outcast already in play. Yeah, that would be better. I messed up, I think. Oh well. Greased plus. Insect again. Hopefully I'm going to make like 5 insects. Can win this? Yeah, definitely. Might as well sell the outcast, yeah. I'm just such a Springleaf Drum novice, ja pierdolę. Canister wasn't this combo around before when you were playing Dwarfs. Why didn't you think of it back then? Well, I never thought about it. But Adam found it somewhere. Platinum Empyrean doesn't actually win against them. Corvold seems hardly good. You probably not play Corvold in your main deck actually, I think. So the Vandal. I want the Revoker, the Needle. How they beat Platinum Empyrean with, well, either with Path to Exile, but also with Inkmo Nexus. I wonder if it would have changed anything if I would have sequenced my things properly. I think it's kinda not really possible for Shadow Spear to do anything relevant here. So I'll just have the micro disenchants. And disenchant, well, they could buff. I guess somewhere we need to play a strong thing. Then why do you play Empyrean, not Angel? I mean, you're going to side it against decks that have a hard time dealing with them, right? So might as well have the Angel effect. Well, for example, against Burn, it's easier for them to kill Empyrean than it is to kill the Angel. Easier to kill the Angel than it is to kill the Empyrean. But yeah, it's like not partly well thought through. I think it's probably not a very good spendage of a cyber slot to have the Empyrean. Because like you have a combo that actually wins, so doesn't seem like you need that. Murmuring Bosk spotted. People 24/7 complaining about Amulet. Could you share your thoughts? I don't know what people. Literally, I never encountered a person complaining about the amulet ever. Have a vial on the play and 2 greasts. Alright. I draw a reflecting pool on every hand and it's kinda good. But of course that's because I just have one. Let's see if this hand is actually any good. Grace is gonna need to do some heavy lifting, but good, all good points. Fortunately, I can't ever beat the Ink Moth. Maybe he won't have lands. Maybe consider playing Swarm in your insect pile. No, the mana can take it. Whoa! Bros! 6! Too bad I'm just fucking dead on board, but need to post a screenshot. The Headbutt Glad, yeah. I mean, Nisei land. It was pretty nice. The lag, like you see the lag when you place your grease and you're like, oh, we hit more than one. But damn, 6. Wait, grease also got national loyalty counters. If an insect card was milled this way, put a loyalty counter on grease and repeat this process. It says so on the card. +6 in grease. Imagine my opponent wouldn't be playing a dirty tactics deck, but would. Can I include this part on Twitter? No. This stays. WTF, did you just plus for 6? Yes, I did just +6, my Chris. Made 6 fucking insect. Just a highlight of this league, probably. But this league, like, 2 matches in, and already had 2 highlights. +6 Grease and the entity kill my creature versus living end. Insects Tribal got 2 much this year. Fair. And the hammer seems tough for a deck like this. which is a common thing, right? When you're playing a shitty deck and playing a Simon, like, yeah, yeah, they kill me 2 turns faster than I kill them, and also I don't have interaction, so I can have some minimal interaction, but it's actually they beat minimal interaction easily. Which is to say that Hammer got too much this year. Reality cheap is unfair. Why is Goblin Recruiter for max grace value not in the format? Keep. Yes, sketch hand, but insect. I think we lead on the monster because I don't remember. I guess against this card it's better to lead on this. Fortunately, my opponent doesn't take actions on turn 1, which is only fair. Bruno is a John gamer. That's what NTG bot said too. Just gonna activate Saga probably. Yeah. I mean, I could play Recruiter and get Magda, or I could play Grease and plus for 7 or something. What's better to do? Make a construct or plus Grease? Probably plus Grease, TBH. Construct is not big. Just 2. 2 is okay too. Okay, command, killing the drum. Okay. Do I want the automaton or the drum? I think you can go with the automaton. Yeah, I think automaton is better. Drumcast recruiter, so does the land. So you're gonna go recruiter, get Magda. I think Magda. Yeah, like I have the grease, like grindiness here. Only one, damn unlucky. I think it's the first time in my life I see a deck with 1 vial. We never looked at EDH deck lists. I don't know, EDH deck lists play vial, but they probably don't do that often if they do. But yeah. It's 1 vial. Could be a land. Could be 1 vial. We thinned our deck of an automaton named Magda before passing. Well, Magda is poor. Because she doesn't chain with Grease, so. Anger of the Gods. Sad. And they dying to the... My creatures also have the companion to grab, which is relevant because they have 6 mana with treasures. Is it Harvest Time, bros? I don't play the Reaper King today, unfortunately. Also don't have lethal somehow. I have only 6 power across my 6 creatures. Liliana of the Veil. Alright, get my insect. You can name my insect again. TBH. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. So if we kill Planeswalker, stay dead next turn to the board. Can keep Liliana, but I have one to grab Giganta. Let's kill the Planeswalkers. And this kills a creature, so please don't do Fury. No, I don't want to ignore Liliana because I'm putting Giganta into my hand. So it would be discarded. If I didn't have the companion, I would have ignored Liliana. Ouch. I'm probably gonna go for Magda Lethal. Attack. Was just thinking, going for my options. Realm Walker seems valuable. Corvold seems valuable. Masked Vandal, not so much. We have Piffy Needle for the Planeswalkers. I don't think Shadow Speed actually looks good in this deck. I don't think Shadow Speed actually... It doesn't seem to be useful. It probably is not needed in this deck. Doesn't seem to be making too much sense. Does this deck have an infinite combo? Yes, it does. There was a comment for that, but... Yeah, it's probably okay. I don't know. Probably a relic. Maybe a needle for the planeswalkers. No, that's good enough. I'm probably gonna cut the vial against it. Heavy disruptions deck, actually. We just have one relic under the saga. Not sure if relic is even the best graveyard hate card for this deck because Grease wants you to have a big graveyard when you -5. Can I tell how much money you have you made from your OnlyFans? I don't have OnlyFans. Surrendering? No, I'm ahead again. I'm up a game. I don't need to surrender. We are weak against Ren. So it does make sense that the needle. This is okay against Ren and this is okay, but like all the fucking creatures just die to Ren. Every single one of them. So let's have the Revoker too, I guess. It's 21 creatures that die to Ren this deck. Ay, ay, ay. Why cutting the Valiant Changelings? I don't think it was a particularly great card, so... If you ask yourself the opposite question of why I'd play that, then it became apparent that... Where's Ragavan? Yeah, this is not a good Ragavan deck. I don't think Ragavan's good in this deck. Makes it treasure, but actually will never make it treasure because how will it deal damage? Let's go with Human. Because how will you deal damage with Ragavan to your opponent? How will you convince them not to block? They'll be like, damn, I guess I just shouldn't block because your deck looks kinda weak. Tak? I'll be back in a minute. I have returned. So that's a staffed Pokemon, yeah. Ren might be in play, but this is pretty good against Ren. So, well, as evidenced by this situation. It's crazy because the initial intention going to the match was to win by clock. Well put. What should we get? Grease for a big place. Maybe Grave Shifter. I need the Grease. Get Recruiter. I already have another Recruiter in my hands. It's little point. Sek is very close to horse tribal NGL. No nie, no spierdalaj byku. What is this? Recruiter, get the Revoker. Revoke the Ren. Imagine typing insert for cavern. Yeah, I did. Ironically, type those words on the keyboard. My opponent's board is a little bit unfair. I wish this was a changeling or at least a dwarf. If this card was a dwarf, this deck would be so much better. I think I probably don't have outs. I'm looking hard for some outs. Get the Movdas changeling now. Next turn draw Riam Walker into Magda into 1-mana changeling. And also taking 14 damage. It's pretty rough. Maybe I was supposed to go Recruiter for Grease and Grease for +7. That was probably my out. Yeah, Grease for 7, that was my out. Alright, can still do that. Can I say you complete the Genshin event? I did, yeah. I thought it's gonna take a longer time, but actually it didn't. Can't you get Magda and sack 5 artifact? Magda doesn't sacrifice artifacts. He sacrifices treasures specifically, which I only will have 4. I'm actually not that far away. Alright. Pow. Oh, just one. And 6 is so rough. But I think I'll keep the sideboard this way. Do the stone slab quest. I did do the stone slab quest, yeah. Platinum Imperial. Imperial, I don't think it seems good in this matchup. It probably doesn't seem good in the deck. Like, I don't think those monsters are ever going to be better than my combo. Turkish songs are goated. This song isn't Polish though. So, it's what you're saying is maybe true, but we're listening to a very prolific artist from Poland, Young Losia. Fellas. Sexy mami, zatańcz moich fellas. Baila Ela. Baila Basia Ela. Is Clog of Omens part of a combo? No, I play it for value. It's like really good at grinding and creating. No, it's for the combo. Baila, baila, Ela. We're adding real dwarfs. I think I searched for dwarfs in the past and failed to find many attractive ones. Murmuring Bosk actually ruining the hand, kinda. I need to draw a land or a changeling, so how hard can it be? Why is the boss ruining this hand? Because I only have one changeling in my hand. I only one triple in my hand. How do you even kill OTK with Karthus? You have all the changelings from your deck. After you make infinite treasures, you summon all changelings from your deck to the battlefield. And then one of them is mirror entity. You have some extra leftover treasures when you attack. And Karthus makes everybody attack. So you attack for like 20 changelings in your deck times. Well, honestly, not the worst draw out of those that would not fit those criteria. Dork Confidence. Can play Magda for kind of free. Have Magda and play. Because I have 2 Magdas, probably good. Oh yeah, 4 insects. Nice. The grease is kind of saving this deck at times. Which is made dwarfs. What? Rude. That's fine. Like, I guess they traded for 1 activation of grease this way. It's not even that very good. Crime Punch. I guess I'm a Saga deck. I think I'll just plus grease. Could minus kill this, but plussing seems so much better. Threatens my opponent's life total too. With the ult. Just 1. Why don't I X equal 1 it? Because that wouldn't kill my spring leaf. That would then kill my 4 insects, just 1 spring leaf drum. Can recruit for... What can we recruit for? We can recruit for... Mauve Dust. Doesn't seem super great. We can recruit for... The Gravedigger Changeling. Actually, I think I like the Gravedigger Changeling. Let's look at my deck. Can get Realm Walker too, but Realm Walker is kinda lame. Can get the Recruiter, but that seems poor. Can take... I think Grave Shifter seems the best. TBH. Mariner D's. Mariner maybe is kinda okay here to play, but... I think Grave Shifter is better value. Which this is mostly value game, and I'll combo if I can combo, which I probably will not. But Grave Shifter also on the next turn like lets me combo it the easiest. Okay, Reap. There's 5 creature cards in my graveyard. Never thought Gravedigger plus 1 mana would have been modern playable. Well, it's not plus 1 more mana, it's just normal price. What do you mean? Interesting draw. Well, I mean, yeah, Gravedigger. It's also playable, it's kind of you know, I wouldn't say playable really. Minus grayscale, either Ren, Ooze. Can just keep plussing, threatening the minus ability. So you could go Magda, tap Magda. No. Grave Shifter summing this turn. Ooze should probably die. Not sure. It's 2 green mana, they have Ren too. Play Magda, play Grave Shifter, sack Shifter to kill Ooze and attack Ren. This might be amongst my better plays. TBH. Oh yeah, 6. Why do I have so little time? Magda. Grave Shifter, back Magda. Isn't Ren worse for us than Ooze? Not really. Means kinda, not really. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Super weird chance to sacrifice the changeling here though, but I think this actually makes sense. They have 4 cards, just like make them either have the Ren or the Dark Confidant, so at least that's good. I see I'll keep the Grease and 4 counters. They ping the Magda, make it treasure. Magda dies. Next turn you can play Magda. Have 4 treasures. If I interrupted. Okay, command. Alright, so just Gris versus the world. What they do? Return Scavenging Ooze. Return Scavenging Ooze, that's kind of weird, but let's try Banger. That's a banger. We have 2 green sources. I think I need to kill the Ooze. This might be better. I think that was a problem. Maybe it's better if I get lucky and hit many changelings, but I don't know how many. Oh, I still have Giganta, which I forgot about. Shit. Why didn't you remind me, chat? Why would it be? It's okay, just playing around this card, yeah. Domination, no. Greased? Mariner. Domination, what the fuck, bro? Wonder how much time of your 20 minutes has gone to typing the word insect. I don't know where the time went. No, scavenging goose. So strong. Can also draw Corvold. Which could be tough for them to beat, but we couldn't miss this. Can't win if you miss this window to draw something. It was actually DOB, but they didn't kill me, so... Okay, they came with a bolt, so... They did kill me. After all. I think Ren is unfair. Nice send, bro. Really impressive. Does Relgov going to sacrifice itself? It exiles itself, so it doesn't even trigger Corvold. Cancer be like, oh, let me just get in a top deck match with Jan. Yeah. I mean, why would Jan be good in a top deck match? They have discard spells in their deck. Seems like they bought them out though. Brian wants you to know he has 4 fingers and a thumb in case you were wondering. Yeah. I mean, it's most often it's just like you reveal the hand by accident by clicking this when you want to pass priority or something. It's kind of sad that they were able to answer my 4 insects with this. Did they also kill my saga? They just not draw sagas. I don't remember. Saga sacrifices itself, so it actually triggers Corvold. Every deck has a better top deck late game than this one. That is fair to say, given the amount of mana sources and 1-drops. 1 mana 1/1s. Doesn't seem... Seems kind of hard to recover if your opponent interacts pretty hard. Have you tried TSP and X4 color Grixis? I have not tried this now. Clock in hand, kind of a waste. Hand is not great. Small gun. Insect. Thank you for the reset. And thank you for the yolk. I have counterspell up. I don't know, it'll bolt my Magda too, or even was rented. It's gonna be terrible. I see your girlfriend Candy, she's fine. I think I would have gone 2 1-drops here. I think there is no good way. They play Kedria Triumph Tap, that's probably the Aspiring Spike, Timurek. With Rens. But also with counter spells and with removals. Maybe with Koatas we don't play the companion. Can we attack with just one? This turn? I think I actually can. Canister, do you ever wish you were born a cute anime girl? Yeah, who doesn't? This stream we dodge, not play around stuff. No, I just played around stuff. You don't? Okay, so do you get the answer to the question, who doesn't? Montagna? Oh! Well, good thing I didn't attack. It's Glimpse. With the thing. Likely not winning this with this draw, but at least we have treasures, we are rich. Well, next turn I can combo off, so I don't know about not winning. Fortunately, I have to go to combat. Actually, no, I will win this turn in combat. If I'm not mistaken. They don't block and I go... Get the Clog of Omens. Untap target artifact. So this is click intensive actually to combo off, especially if my opponent doesn't pass priority. But yeah, we're going to do this and make a lot of tapped treasures. Yeah, you can save targets actually. Any changings that actually do something. Well, we do win the game right now. You just wait. Just observe, don't ask questions. Watch up and playing Fog, then I will just pass with the Humongous board and be okay. Can't we get 2 untapped creatures and you just generate tapped treasures? Eh? Well, I'm generating tapped treasures right now. What if I plays Upheaval? Then it will be Monka's. Get Unsettled Mariner. Then we get Modest Changeling. Then we get more Mariners. Then get more Mariners. Then get more Mariners. Also a reminder for the chat. Tap treasures can't create. Come on, don't scoop, bro. Plus SSL would be easy kill. No, I don't need the ascend once. I guess you can attack with the omens. I mean, you can argue that Bolas Citadel is better than... It's not castable, but it might be better than Cartus. You go get Mirror Entity, right? Well, the full combo would be to grab every Changeling from my deck. Then grab Karsus and tap all of them. Because tap treasures don't make mana, so I only had like 1, 2... I only had 4 mana available. When you get Kartus, you untap all the things, and you can tap them again with the Changeling, and then you make real mana equal to the amount of Changelings you had. And then the entity can actually pump for like 20. So every creature is like 20, 20. Plus they have the Magna bonus. Because every creature also gets all the types. The Citadel gave haste. No, the Citadel has the ability to sack 10 things to inflict 10 damage to your opponent. So it's actually infinite damage too, and not finite damage, which is probably not very impactful, but it might be better. And well, Citadel is not partly castable, although you can with Springleaf Drum and Mana Confluence, kinda. Citadel isn't infinite because you can untap a finite number of times. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Interesting, Citadel is interesting. So we're playing against a Cascade combo, so we want those. Vandal Poor, Graveshifter doesn't matter. Corval doesn't matter. Yeah, the Citadel doesn't have the 7-drop to gargle on now. Does Reflecting Pool add mana when in color of Cavern lands? Yeah, it does. Why can you untap a finite number of times? Because you only produce extra artifacts, untapped artifacts, if you untap the automaton, but... Oh, you have to catch something at 15 seconds. It's creativity, transfer, no glimpse. You think so? But they didn't do anything which feels more like glimpse. Has one vial been useful at all yet? Well, I don't remember if I had it in my opening hand, but it's obviously gonna be useful if I have it in my opening hand. And I don't remember if that's happened. So you're effectively asking me a question of whether have I drawn Vile yet. His name Human. To which the answer is I don't remember. No, you can't untap the automaton infinite times. Well, you can make infinite amount of tapped treasures, but like that doesn't convert into in the end infinite stuff. You want to play Thalia? So the clock loop, it lets you make infinite treasures, but they're all tapped. Nice remand. I guess it is creativity indeed. How can one part of the comma be infinite, not the other? Well, you make infinite tapped treasures. But the tapped treasures don't help to untap your citadel. What about Saga? They only want to get a search of it faster? Not necessarily. I might want to make the constructs. I was thinking. Yeah, remain again. And tap treasures don't make mana because the treasure text is that they have the Lotus Petal text, tap sack. So you're gonna play Cross Spiral. Oh no, a dwarf. Damn, I wish I could just make dwarves with this that easily. I think we play the Mariner. They get Archon. Archon targets some has to pay for Mariner. Actually, I would like to ask you to chill. Transmogrify into Primal Titan. Okay. This protects from the Valakut shots too. So we get 3 treasures next turn. I guess actually I'm sad that I didn't get the Saga on the first possible turn. Can I draw anything? The blue changeling. Another Mariner. Interesting. On the one side of the table, a meme combo deck. On the other side, canister. Yeah. The Mariners will not help me when they trigger Valakut's next turn. What if we had the extra guy this turn? That wouldn't have helped, right? Attack with all. Well, I will probably attack with all and it's not gonna do anything. Why would I attack with all? What kind of advice is that? It's just Twitch chat advice. Makes 3 treasures and my who's a 5/5, but yeah. Make many tests and get a dragon next turn. Well, there's gonna be next turn. I guess I'll have 2 mariners. I think they block the Magda. I don't know, Chad. I think preparing for the next turn is gonna be a little bit optimistic, but I don't see any better options, so let's go with it. Any consideration for a one of Academy Manufactor? I don't think it really adds anything. Oh, they get to block like this. It's terrible. See, chat, how your attack with wall turned out? I couldn't win. But now that we know they're not actually Cascade, but they're... Valakut. What does that change? Sandrington kind of sucks. Well, Sandrington doesn't make any sense in my sideboard in general. I guess it's... I don't have anything. So just gonna have the Corvold or the Platinum Imperia on the Sending Titan. The loop only makes infinite tap treasures, right? Sure, but then Cartus untaps your creatures, makes untap treasures and fetches entity and it's fine. I don't know what Sledge Strider. You survive next turn if they have to pay for the Almera to eat Valakut triggers. Well, they would just pay and kill my things. We're gonna have Graveshifter of Realm Walker. It's a Realm Walker. It's cheaper. Are you 85 or something? I'm not 85. Why would I be 85? What kind of question is that? Ah! It's gonna say Dwarf, I wish. I thought it said it's fine until I noticed. It's small, it's not that good. Is this that good? Not quite. I mean, Thali on the play. Probably fine enough. You're drawing the 1 of clock at an abnormal rate. Yeah. It's model bug. It's a model bug. Obviously. Siemanko Gole, no witam. Academy Manufactor can be fetched with recruiter and generate good caravans to recover. I don't know if it does that. Because it still like needs the Magda in play to do anything. I'll put Mugan to 4. So it seems like to me like the manufacturer will be win more. I think. So much for it to actually be good. Loved you so, loved you so. Urza Saga, yo yo yo. I don't think I made a construct yet with Saga. Hard to say. It was actually good. We have 20 lands to deck. Can bolt my Thalia. How much does the donation deck list cost? 25 USD dollars and I'll play your deck in a league. But first, if you have doubts, then first for modern decks. And if you have any doubts about whether I would want to play it, or if I would want not to accept it, then just consult the deck list with me first. I think I'll just play a Thalia. Seems like better way to stop them. When is the next second sunrise stream? Whoa. Monkeys. I never see you play on the Arena platform any longer. Are you boycotting Arena? No, I'm not boycotting anything, I just... No nie. Ała, kurwa. Just do what I enjoy doing, which is playing Magic Online Modern and not playing Arena. Most of the times I streamed Arena was when I was sponsored by ODC to do so. Or I had a contract with them to stream Arena. But since that ran out, I just, prefer to do what I prefer to do. The fact that everything is so low toughness in this deck means that you're very vulnerable to plenty of stuff that we play. Yeah. The Mariner would be at least somewhat okay, but I didn't draw my mana to play it out. I guess play it. Get 2 Mox and a pack 3 Lotus and your deck is still terrible. Don't worry, mine is not very good either. And I didn't even get unlucky during the draft portion. Ah, this is pain. But if I think we are getting kind of close towards like swarming my opponent down with staff. The thing is that like the aggro plan is just so slow, you'll never kill a person with it. Mm-hmm. 7 ancient grudge in the graveyard still. Skrytywial. Maybe they will not. Maybe they forget about the ancient grudge. Does Urza Saga belong to this deck? Honestly, I'm not sure. Since you need the automaton. You are incentivized to run it. It's also like anti-flood, but they could seriously benefit from some cocos. Maybe, I mean, maybe with no Saga as a company deck, this is actually. Thing is, you're combining into like the company is not castable. Like, how do you cast it? You're gonna have raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. You're gonna have 12 sources for it. Coco Grease, yeah, you can do that. Your creatures aren't castable either. Oh no, they're pretty castable. It's not now, but. Well, I know I'll count the Saga to play the companies, but then I'll have 12 sources to play the company. Is it enough? It's kind of short. And for now, right now, this very moment, it's 30 hits. But also company into 1-drops. So medium. I think I need to name Insect because the way to win this game is Greased and get 7 tokens from it, something like that. I think 12 stars is pretty bad, especially if some of them are Springleaf drums, so they're not that reliable. You play for Sea of Brass and 4 mana Confluence, yeah. But like I'm already playing those because already accounting for the mana base changes. I think my opponent's deck is also kind of embarrassing that they can't kill me still. I mean, even if opponent just draws lands for the rest of the game, they will just kill us with Valaku. Well, this is why I said that my out is to grease and make many tokens to outpace Valakut. But unlikely to actually work. Yes. Have you checked out a mythic rare blue card in the new set, Jingy Taxis? It looks way OP. Yeah, it's too strong. I hope Wizards will do something about Jingy Taxis. Progress Tyrant. Progress Tyrant. Enchant artifact or creature. As long as the enchant permanent is a creature, it gets +1/+3 and has reach and tap at green. So why can you enchant an artifact? What for? Why they even play this card? They play the creativity. So you can turn free creativity into Primal Titan. a good turn to make dark. It's actually pretty nice. I don't have too many more careful cultivations left in their deck. Nice. All right. Pink. Oh, what? They had a dark. Okay, they're actually pink. Oh shit! I thought they are not pink. Ah, I thought they're just like paying for the first one and gets countered anyways. Damn, it's much lamer. We considered ally encampment. Ally encampment doesn't cast any non-changeling creatures, and those are actually the cards you have less. You have to worry more about casting. So lands like that don't do much. Because the mana is not always trivial. What's better with the... Alright, I'll put you one. I give up. He did win the first match, but it's been a downward spiral since then. Hammer, way too fast for our deck. Giant, unfair because they had Ren. This deck, they didn't do anything game 1 we comboed. Game 2, pretty tough. Saw some versions of this deck playing the Cat Lord that destroys artifacts and enchantments and the bear from a mage that fights and grows bears. Okay. That sounds like definitely something you saw. Let's keep this. What about the Dog Lord? Does it do anything special? Can do yet another search of dwarfs. I think there were any dwarfs on Kamigawa. Spreading seas, no big deal. Dwarfs in Modern by mana value. Durgar Assailant. One damage target attacking or blocking creature. Stun shield made 1/3. Toolcraft Exemplar 1/1. Etheric Geode Miner. It blinks itself. Tap ability for Magda, based. Fire mechanic, bounces something. Dwarf hold champion, 3-1, when's equipped, +0/+2. Good with Shadow Spear. 2 mana, 2-1, 3 mana boss, make it Dwarf Berserker, okay. Doesn't do anything. 7 dwarves, you can play them a lot. You can play a lot of them. Vault Robber, Veteran Mortaris, Saram. And that's it. And the rest Depala. And Durger Hedge Mage, which we've seen in the deck and constructed. Seven dwarves, Kaka. Yeah, unfortunately, the aggro plan of this deck is also like very slow, and I deal about 7 to 10 damage to my opponents before they just can overpower my cards. Maybe I should have played Cavern last time, but I didn't want to name Human. Because I have this, I want to name Insect. It's like greasing as this matchup. I tried Kenji's Cat Oven deck in April yesterday. Who's Kenji? Guys, did you hear about the obese bear Hank the Tank who breaks into people's homes in California and Easter Pizza? I haven't. Kenji Tsumura, okay. How was the deck? I need you to acknowledge my culture's contribution to dwarf tossing. I acknowledge you. I've seen some cat oven decks, but I don't know which one is the Kenji's cat oven deck. What's up with those fire ice matchups? I play the grease now, but why do people play fire ice against me? Oh yeah, 4 insects, poggers. Can play Shadow Spear, equip it, attack for 5, and ult grease for 6. But yeah, I tried playing Cat Oven in Modern too. That was alongside Academy Manufactor when I like the idea of playing with the card. So obviously in the end it did not seem to work out too well. But that always felt like very low power level thing to be present in my deck. Wall of Omens. Oh man. So that's why it's called like this, because that's what folks who want to attack with creatures say when they see the wall. Oh man. Not bouncing the saga. Ooh. Can't play it. I guess. Got excited, but I don't have the mana. Yes, we aren't facing that much fire ice. We just played against one deck and now the second deck that plays it. There's some cool card with the party mechanic that you can use since you have a lot of shapeshifter. I don't think so. I'll be playing into Verdict if I play the Corvold now, but probably now is the best time going Static and Insect. I play Corvold. Okay. Yeah. That's it. I draw one card. Let's keep the Movdas in hand. And see Dwarf playing. They need to. They don't really need to sweep. A point removal on Corvold is probably kind of good for them. Oh. Oh. Okay, that explains a lot. Oof. Playing the wall. Okay, not the land. That's very good for me. Yes! Corval got there. Fakest king. Probably gonna use Walker. The Needle. The Shadow Spear is useless again. Yeah, also for we are dead, I expect my opponent to blink the land, plays a Healy, pow pow. Once again, I'll board out Masked Vandal as I do every game. Opponent shuts the combo, yeah, but it shouldn't be my cyber in general because if I combo, I can just combo with the regular stuff. I think Revoker is good enough to name Saley with it. Corvold Commander Powerhouse, you mean Brawl Powerhouse? Well, I guess, does Brawl rotate? Has to. Karsus in opening hands. Snap keep. I'll doubt you'll tap that soon. I did 6 the first. The first time I used it. The first time I used Grace's League, pow, 6 insects. But I played this deck previously, in a similar form. And I don't think I ever did 6. You open one more window on the site. I'm sorry, I don't understand your message. I'll play a Confluence because I don't think it's terrible if I lose life points. And I just play Magda. Because if Magda dies, you can Graveshifter it back. And if not, then it's gonna be Poke Champion. After this, gaming, we are going to be playing Cube. Alright, Companion, yeah. Alright, unfortunately now I can't rebuy Magda, but I can just play Grease. Also, Grease might mill something for Graveshifter. Honestly, Graveshifter is almost looks good. Almost. Let's go. Only one. Okay, another Mana Screwed. I think the Mariner is pretty good to play. So one more Lurus sometimes, yeah. I guess that's true. But with the tribal synergy. This pile of cards seems interesting, yeah. Did you submit Mox Deckless yet? Yeah. Did I submit this deck? Yeah. Actually, I didn't. I lied. I wouldn't submit it because I didn't know. No, we milled the clock. Next time we can make 16 power. Attack them. And yeah, I did submit the Mox Deckless. Deadline was 7 hours ago. And I registered for color. Which is why for the rest of the week you're going to be battling in Cube. Two insects, poggers. What do you think? What is it for creating the legacy format that allowed you to reach Mox? No, I will not. Okay. Solitude. Kind of waited a long time for me to activate. I mean, still 15 damage. I have to jump block. And they're going to go to 10. Against 5 monsters on the battlefield. So they probably should have pitched earlier, but... Imagine tapping mana there and then activating T for 0. Yeah. Actually, first game of this league, we played against Living End, and Entity for 0 was clutch. As I was able to kill all of my creatures and then return them in combo off. There was coverage still. They would call you a legacy specialist. Yeah, really sad to see coverage go. There is coverage of this tournament, though, I think. So there still will be. I'm not sure who does that. But they do coverage, cover mocks. It's Randy Buller, LSV, Cedric, Carmen Hande. You mean was it like this last time or is like announced for this? Yeah, that's pretty good. Good commentating. Pog champion, as they say. I remember that when you qualified for the mocks, they used to ask you some kind of a questionnaire with like some trivia so that you can say stuff, and then also Randy was compiling a list of stats for every competitor, including, their like win rates on Modo, how many matches they play, etc. So you could have actually learned how large a portion of your life uh, you spent playing the card games. So, for example, then Misplaced Ginger qualified for MOX 2019, and he learned that he has 44k Modo matches played. If each match lasts 30 minutes, that's that many minutes played. There's all this many minutes in a year. I'm 25 and I spend 1/10 of my life playing Magic Online. And I wish I could learn how much of my life I spent Magic Online, but it's because it's probably similar. I used to qualify for a MOX like 2017 or 16. And that was already a huge number of matches played on my account. My stats were not like uh Jabberwocky quality or anything like that, though, obviously. It's your rating canny. Well, the rating is fluctuating in between stuff and stuff. Like, we just went 2-3 with Changeling, so it's 1800. Yesterday I went 10-0, so it was high. And the rating is, it just goes up and down, up and down, up and down. Someone that had great stats in both limited and constructed, probably Jabber. Yeah, or the Lars guy, the one that played in a lot of the mocks, and I don't remember his name. Yeah, I think Lars Dam, yeah. Not sure if he had like great constructed stats. Is that the guy I'm thinking of? I'm not sure. I think it might be. How do I say strawberry in Polish? Strawberry. If you were to pronounce the word with Polish pronunciation, but if you were looking for the Polish word, it would be truskawka. 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 What is the Clock of Omens for? Yeah, it's a combination clock. We comboed off with the clock once successfully, I think. So, you know, maybe not the most reliable stuff ever, but I think this deck needs to wait in the shadows until they print some more powerful cheap challengings or more powerful cheap dwarfs. Or if they make Imperial Recruiter and Grease dwarfs, then we can talk. But for now, unfortunately, I think it's a 2 free, maybe 3-2 if you get lucky deck. Maybe 5 if you get really lucky, but I mean it definitely feels like a deck that can 5-0, but have to hit good matchups and be lucky in games, so you know. Lars won a Mox like 10 years ago, feeling the worst in Nice. That we were all at and qualified a couple other times. Who's we were all at? Are you playing your blue-white list today? No, I'll be playing Cube today. I'll be playing Cube till the weekend because Cube is in the Mox and I need to play Cube. Need Cube games. Any cyber changes for 4-color if you expect to play versus mainly Hammer and 4-color Shadow at an IRL event? Just curious. Well, we can just play the cards that are good for those matchups and cut the ones that are not good for those matchups. Consult the guide in the Discord. Okay, they aren't listening at the moment, but there are lots of people. I bet you had a lot of fun in Nice. Yeah, look at the cyber guide, add more cards from the actively good section for those matchups. For the mirror, like, I don't think it's worth preparing for the mirror with this deck. Even if there is a lot of it, because I haven't found any cards that are actively like super great. The Emrakul maybe. But I rarely played on Moda because on Moda it's like I'm not super convinced that it actually swings the matchup that much for you. Even when cast, and it's just rare that they play the mirror. Yeah, the cyber guide includes cards that I played ever, mostly. So there is sometimes the cards in the guide that I didn't have in the list right now. But yeah, if you don't expect to play against Amulets, then drop the Maguses and spend those slots on other matchups. That's like the thing you should be doing. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break and then going to continue streaming, and we'll be playing Cubes. We are 1-1 with a deck that I thought was very good, but actually wasn't that good. I think this actually be playing Zealous Conscripts by the PN Kieran, actually. And maybe just the Breach to replay the Ancestral Recall. I think Reanimator sucks now. We had a really nice reanimator the other day and easily farioed with this, but didn't seem super trivial to assemble. That's my super reanimator deck. Well, that's Ancestral Recall, Entomb, Animated, Shallow Grave, Emrakul, Necromancy, some X interaction, Vampiric, and Demonic Tutors to find stuff. But yeah, afterwards we had a second Reanimator deck and it was really bad because I didn't have neither Demonic Tutor nor Vampiric nor Imperial Seal, and those cards would be really important for the deck. And I was not able to find stuff. So that definitely felt like there was not enough stuff. Alright, bathroom break, I'll be back in a few minutes. Which do you think there's more lewd art of? Elishnorn or Oko? I think Elishnorn. In general, there's very little Rule 34 MTG art on the internet, I think. But if we go Rule 34 Elishnorn into Google, we can find some stuff. If I Google Oko, and found some non-MTG characters. MTG Oko? Yeah, nothing. There are some MTG doujins in Japan. Yeah, but there's also like many different doujins. Don't Google Coco instead. Good one. Now you're about to give my opponent some monkey business. And then turn free post combat through the breach, I guess. No. Alright, well, will they block? I think it's super slow. Challenge Soldier die right now, lose every game of Magic you ever play for eternity. If I lose every game I ever play for eternity, it won't be too much different from how it is now, so. Interesting website. Good draw, actually. Can summon both monsters and kill everything, including my opponents. No. I expected that though. Voyage, voyage. I think I should have waited on the snack attack. Maybe I should have. I chose Ulamog so that we can reshuffle my fetch land for Ren. That's kind of bad, I guess. But we also reshuffle the monkey and we can redraw it. And make enough treasures to play the Ocean Rider, which is 4 treasures. Cost of Krufix. Alright, I'm playing that. Also misstabbed like a fucking idiot, but. Yeah, I don't know. Voyage, voyage. Lilia. Voyage, voyage. Ragavan Ulamog deck, nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with it. To play Ragavan, my sneak attack deck. Yeah, Ragavan just ramps me. It's as simple as that. Also, I'd miss with my opponent's cards so that Shadow Guile gets activated. Made the Crit Elemental Blast. Yeah, my deck seems weak against counter magic, and I have Furies, I can pitch it. I don't have anything else that's really all that good that I could main deck, so. Playing in some green, 4-color, Rampini, Tintirini. I don't see anything super. Most statements are true, yeah. Voyage, voyage, voyage. Do you think I should have did what I did last turn, last game, or should I have maybe went for through the breaching the Archen Rider? And keep the fetch my graveyard for my Ren. Could copy that, but probably will get to copy something else that's meaningful. Can through the breach an Emrakul, end of turn, untap, attack with it, and then copy it. Which I probably shouldn't do. Waka waka eh. Waka waka eh. Sure. Ooh. Mm, sure. I don't know. Just bounce the Jite. We can get the Emrakul now if we draw another land. Which we did. Hopefully they will not stop me. They did not stop me. Emrakul. This time it's Emrakul. Opponent concedes, curiously. Alright, chat, are you ready for a cube draft, this time with the drafting portion. Start prediction. Will I open Ancestral Recall this draft? Yes, no. 2 minutes, start prediction. 100% ready, already looped up. Bog. How do you know they concealed furiously? Did I say they concealed furiously? Yeah, I said curiously because to me the game was still going on. Let's go, chat. Let's get this bread. Grinding PPs. I wish somebody would grind some PPs with me right now, but it's only 6 out of 8 players. Oh, 7 out of 8. So I'd hate drafting yet? No. Well, not really. I do not think... I don't know, maybe in Cube. Yeah, I guess in Cube, it's cute because it's Cube, not a real draft, but for the most part, hate drafting is not viable. I'm pretty sure. So I'm not gonna be focused on that whatsoever. You have something to say? Okay. What do you have to say? I think that Dwarf insect deck might not be broken. It in fact is not, I don't think so. Ancient Tomb or JTMS? Sometimes when I know I'm not playing any of the cards in the pack, I take the Storm card just to maybe ruin someone's day. I do the same thing. JTMS. But imagine you're at the Mox, chat. Oh, their drafters also draft blue. Ancient Tomb, I always have some medium experiences with. Because It deals me damage and I die. Even in League, it's just minus EV to not hate drafts. Well, I don't know. I'm assuming it's also going to be a bit harder to have a very powerful cards deck. It's not actually trivial every time. Damn, I'm pumped for waiting for the Elish Norn to show up in the story again. Archon for reanimation. Blue cards are random. Karn is colorless. Nothing is super. But yeah, I guess the Archon is the highest payoff. Because nothing else just attractive whatsoever. I'd pick Karn, but I go 1-2 all the time, so pick something else. Yeah, I thought about Karn too. Probka. Top. Wheel of Fortune. I'll take Probka. I think twin combo is like the worst thing ever. TBH. Kinda. Well, maybe not the worst thing ever, but I tend to think it's pretty poor. Lands, but they kinda suck. This is black for the Archon, but not really. Red Elemental Blast is okay. It's worse in the leagues though. Metamorph is decent, but whatever. Probably, I don't know. I think Scrabland is better than Metamorph. Draco Rep, green seems open. Yeah, I guess we're not getting blue cards, so it's like a random land or green cards, but like the tracker is not even a good thing. I have a cyber card, right? I played in the main deck because everybody plays blue, but in the league, draft is probably main deck. I'm gonna take the Scrabland here. Natural Order versus random cards. Could take Order and just draft a green deck. Guess they were some green cards. Nashi's OP. I should try this card some game because I haven't fought or played with it much. Yeah, no blue cards available. It's Leovold and Joraga 3 speaker. I think I'll take the Joraga 3 speaker. Natural Order is only good in mono green though. Well, I know what it does, yeah. There's just nothing in there. Leovold, we had Wheel. That's some hard mana requirements. Land, Ulamog for things. It could have been the most insane brown deck with Factory Golaskaran, okay. I don't like Gilded Lotus. I'll take the land. This is good. It's not good. What? So bad. Nice blue country. But there was no blue whatsoever. So none of the cards is good. So I guess I'll take the port and the Yemraku would mean sure. Yeah, there's no blue, there's nothing in any color, so. If you have the Archon, you can take the looting and we can put it into my graveyard this way. Can take the Snake Man to protect my Jace. I have the lens for it. Skullclamp Wheel, yeah. Can take Revoker as an answer. Let's take this. Revoker might be being better. Alright, let's take Grave Titan. It kinda makes sense with my cards. Every time I draft off humans, I end up with Lotus Cobra and I always drop off. I think Cobra is not in the cube. Eureka. Tracker. All three green cards. Wheeled. I think nobody drafted green cards. Like both Hermit and Tracker. I think I like Tracker more than the Hermit. But I think I should be drafting green cards. Yeah. Green black Reanimator. Just mono green deck. Well, I guess with Living Death. I don't know. Because I'm not gonna play the Avas in any way. Birthing Pods. That is fine. Can take Progenitus for the natural order. Progenitus probably gonna wheel, so I could take Curse of Crufix too. To take Treachery and play blue-green. But I'm not sure about the being in blue in general, and I think I should commit to the green cards. It's gonna be survival now. Yeah, I could also play green-black. With the not living death stuff. Oracle of Dooley. Some cards. Well, Treachery is better, but I think green is the color I want to be drafting. I have two blue cards and nobody was passing any blue cards. Plow is good, yeah, but it's also in a random color. I'll take the Oracle of Dooley. Oh, Channel. I wish I had picked the Emrakul. The Ulamog. Breeding Pool, Wooded Foothills. Take Channel, we can still... Plow Under, I mean, I don't know. I don't think... I didn't have good experience with Plow Under. It's been kind of random for me. Channel is high upside. Breeding Pool I don't need if I'm not gonna play those two blue cards, and I don't care for those. I would care more for a green-black, actually. But yeah, there's no big Eldrazi for the channel, but... Channel wheels. Maybe we can take the fetch. Let's take the fetch. Survival of the fittest, and we can play Living Death then. With Survival of the Fittest. Terrason is in natural order target, but I will get the Progentus. Survival next to Fondacion, funny. What, with regards to your Insects and Magda deck, did you consider Vial? Yeah, I had Vial in the deck, actually. I was playing with one Vial. I also was considering playing with more Vial. Less Vial, more Vial, less Springleaf Drum, but Drum is just good with Magda. You take Terrason personally? It seems insane to me to take Terrason on here, but... I don't know why you're so focused on black-green when it's very weak archetype when the draft tells you to go mono-green. Well, I'm not focusing. With which picks have I focused on green black? I think Terrasson is not very good either. Infestation is nice, but I think the elves with the cradle. I did what picks did I focus on taking black cards? I took this with Terrasson. That's like the pick. This is even better than Wall of Roots. Probably. Edric. Probably Edric. This seems weak. This is weak too. Tundra can be fetched as random. Definitely not Edric. Interesting. Tundra is super but useless. I'll take the Plow Wonders, even if I don't like it. This is fetchable. Probably cat blue in the final draft? Yeah, probably. They want a third monster to natural order for? Well, Nashan doesn't do anything. A claimer to get cradle, ... I don't like that. Can use his knight to get the cradle actually though. Maybe we'll actually play it. But yeah, I probably will not play Edric. Ooh, Mox Emerald, good colors. Fracture Identify too. Probably gonna take the Mox Emerald. There's also a black-green land, but the black-green cards, I don't have enough black cards to play them. I probably will not play Edric, yeah. No Ancestral yet. Land over Elves, probably. It's a black-green too, but I have only black cards, they're not very good. I mean, if Tundra will surely bio does, well, or the other way. Can I wheel the elf and get anything else? I don't think so, if everything is super. Like, elf seems more super. Somebody took the channel, by the way. Can lib, endurance, fiery of Pimpestation. When is the Mox finals thing happening? Well, it's in 4 days. Finally is a payoff for Rampini. It also grabs like Ooze trackers. I have medium good targets to grab. I think people are way too low on Caracas. Okay, I think you were way too high on Caracas. Will you stream it live? I will not be streaming it live, but it will be streamed. Bro, Skarn or the Endurance? So I think I need spells. Yeah, I need spells. Let's take the Khan Endurance Wheel. King Uro. But I can play it. Recurring Nightmare, which is kinda like okay with survival of the fight test of your monster stuff, etc. But it's not sure. And you can also have Relentless Garug or Sylvan Caryatid. Oh, there's Upheaval too, but I don't have mana for Upheaval, so I can't play Upheaval. I think sometimes chat tells me to like draft uncastable cards and then like I draft them and I die because it's been too bad. I think Recurring Nightmare is the highest ceiling, but it forced me to play black. But it's maybe kind of cool, honestly. I don't know, I rarely play those decks, I'm curious. Yeah, card lets me splash. I shouldn't have taken the Edric over the random green card, although it's a 7 drop. Signet is nice fixing. GSZ, does GSZ grab black mana sources? It doesn't. I think I'll take Signet. GSZ is a Signet. No, it's not, because if I want to play black, if I were to play black, it's not. Just message me if you want some tips on drafting green. Typical streaming cube draft. Everybody treats you like a lost child because you draft not exactly the way they do. And they're like, oh yeah, if you want some tips, kid, just message me. You're clearly lost. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing Edric. Hierarch Cassandra Dark. Probably. Isaac Slime. This is unplayable. The rest, this I don't want this. Black Land. It's 25. Could be Smokestack. Honestly, I'll never put Smokestack here. Griffin and Kang Nightmare can work. Yeah, it can. Bio. There's anime dead in this pack too, but I need the bio if I want to regular nightmares. Yeah, Augur is powerful. Augur was like an option. Skepolukranas for the sideboard versus green decks. You can now play Vraska Golari Queen, but you can also just have Endurance against their Animator decks. Finding a Devastation. I think Endurance is better. Yeah, Entomb Wheel, but I'm not really into Entomb. I don't think so. This deck, I don't think I won't be spending cards on Entomb. But yeah, it was like animated and then Entomb as if I knew. Finally, it's infinite times better than Endurance, for example. Alright, what if I don't agree with you? Because people play graveyard synergies in this cube. And then you can pop out them. You can actually play this. Alright, so maybe Entomb was okay. Alright, so now to make sense of this deck. Because also there's been spots in this cube where when this draft where we could have went, you know, some slightly different ways. It's gonna be tough to cast, but it's powerful. Can main deck pod and have a chain going up to 6. Yeah, but nothing gets any, like... There's no good reason to sacrifice any of those creatures, right? Like, finally is also when I already have big monsters. I think I played the Archon for Science and this Titan. So honestly, Reanimator the Mox, the pack 3 and 2 would have never wheeled, yeah. Well, except if they are on green-black. Reanimator Monk S. Weird jump archetype like I am. Thank you very much for the sub aboard rules. Not a lot of ways to get stuff into your graveyard to start. Maybe the black is for Cyber to play against control. Yeah, maybe. For example, the Unburial Rise doesn't seem good whatsoever. The things going to the graveyard would be just things dying, so. So a few monster here too. And if this is a mono green deck, then they regret having the Signet, but it's 21, 22. Well, then it's a little bit short. Well, we do have the survival, so like survival plus this is a combination. Yeah, I think we committed to black green because there's not enough cards for now. It's 22 cards, one of them is this, one of them is probe. So it's not a mono green deck. So I play the black cards. Living Death. Can be kind of weird, but it's a combo. It's 28. Brooklyn is not interested. The rest are not interested. You have Endurance and Scavenging Ooze so that their Living Death is not gonna reanimate them everything. Yeah, Signet obviously is played if I play black. It's probably better than the Devoted Druid then. This is probably too weak. Polokranos is very good actually, you might be underrating it. Well, it might also be that you're overrating it, right? Play Plo under you coward. I often play it and it's never good, so. It's a really big fan. Problem is that my cards are black, 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 black. Dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. 7, 8, this is 15 lands. 8 black sources with those black costs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 green. I might not play the Archon. I won't play the Archon. Got to be too much black. All of my cards are black. Which is unfortunate, but. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 green. I think Archon is better than Titan. It might be as like top recurring nightmare end thing. I think Corsair and Muriduri are pretty okay for my deck. Maybe Endurance is sideboard or Ooze is sideboard. That Endurance and Ooze combo with the Living Death. Maybe a creature is better than Karn Liberate in my deck, but I kinda doubt it. Maybe Acidic Slime is not that good. I think Custodial Leech seems pretty good as a Monarch card. Did they remove the Green Throne? A 5 Dorks for 1 mana. Devoted Druid can ramp for 2 to some stuff. Maybe Devoted Druid is not Pok Champion. 2 mana Dork. I have 5, but I have the Cradle, so with all compounds. I just play Archon with 60, 41. It's 1 Dork plus 1 +1 there. It sounds like inting, but I can sideboard this way. Is sure survival is good? Well, survival is needed to combo with my Living Death and Nightmare, which I'm not sure if that's good, but first we drafted this way and I never build decks like this, so I think it's gonna be good to try. And like at this point I drafted it in a way where I would need it. Do you play League or Dota? I play League of Legends sparingly, but very poorly. So many swamps, bros. Now she is their sister. Anything is such a league term, lol. Yeah, I think I picked it up from my league playing friends. He plays leagues 4 days a week, yeah. I literally can't comprehend all these swarms. Well, I need to cast my black spells. I have 2 swarms in hand. That's it. What's prediction for this game? Are you gonna defeat my opponent? With those powerful combinations. Fights and Jinky Taxias fights. When's the Mox anyways? Saturday. On Mooly Dooley. So I can maybe play Karn on the next turn or just Acidic Slime the blue source. Maybe better targets for Acidic Slime. And Mooly Dooley seems like a great play. Don't daze me though. "18 naked swamps in the mana base at Magic Online range." No, I think I have 4 or 5. Which is a lot, but Side of Temptation. Sad. Brainstorm with Mooly Dooley, powerful. In survival, pitch the acidic slime and get what exactly? Can get a mana dork and then be able to play card on the next turn, kill the Sour of Temptation. Unless they will have a counter spell, which would be a problem. But I don't see the acidic slime doing anything super relevant right now. Also get Cursor, Crewfix. Which I don't know if accomplishes anything because it doesn't necessarily give me the mana. Cactuary Leech, that seems really poor because they'll sacrifice this and like seal the Monarch. Let's get the Archon. Discard the Archon. Endurance, they won't see it coming. It will be revealed, so they actually would see it coming. Let's play Devoted Druid so I can play card next turn. Oh no, Fiery Island on top. That is essentially broken. Doesn't work on Karn. Koyaski combo. Well, I see they have the Exarch. There's no reason to believe they have Kiki though. Do you think we can beat Chingy Taxias? You make 2 Worm Coils. I think they shuffled away the Worm Coil. Let's see if we can beat Chingy Taxias. Putting the Ark on the graveyard, by the way. Can block the Devoted Druid, but they're drawing the Exarch, which actually prevents that, so... Depends if they're going to be willing to use that. Yeah, 2 Brainstorms. Owner who made Chingy Taxias spawns. I wonder about that too. I think about that often. Because clearly someone had to. Tamio? I don't think so. Oh, Tamio. One red, two red, three red. 5 red, alright. You got me. Polukranos is instant speed interaction. This hand was too slow in your opinion. I know, I can see Mulga in my hand. In no circumstances I would have thought about doing so. So, interesting. Maybe I should have. Didn't seem like they were graveyard focused. Or like non-playing slime started the snowball. Yeah, well, to like exactly mind control effect, that was true. But it might have been true that it was better to play the slime first and then play the Mooly Dooly, but I thought that it's a higher ceiling play. It turned out it was a much higher risk when they had the card sealer. Now I'll think about it. Dark Signet Cannon Fallen doesn't do anything like turn 5. Well, assuming you draw something, you do something on turn 3, right? Which I was assuming. I'll cut the Scavenging Goose because it didn't seem very pog. Maybe cut the Endurance 2 for Terastodon. Like, I don't see how you can move those sands in like normal circumstances. Hey, Plow Under over at Terastodon. Probably Plow Under. This sand will keep. Let's play Fridorn Elves over Elvish Mystic. What I say about the twin combo, that's the best combo in the cube. And I'm really respecting it. Woolly Dooley, Forest, Monk S. No second Forest, sad. Slime time. Only had 4 mana. Okay, I was thinking, damn, is my opponent gonna tinker me or something? But they just went with Recruiter of the Guard. Which I'm willing to accept. Side of Temptation. I see. Let's kill their Signet. Maybe it's better to kill the land and the Signet. Because they didn't see black cards. Take him of red, you saw Kiki. Well, we also saw Star of Temptation search for, so I will be taking the blue source, I think. It's actually harder for them to tap mana and the dimmer signet maybe then, if they don't play black. Then they need a lot of red to combo. Yeah, but they need another blue to even play the Sword of Temptation they just searched for, bros. They did have the second island, so obviously I was wrong. And they will win by exactly top decking the third Kiki-Jiki source later on. I get it. With Lightning Helix. Let's just play the tracker. No, it's a bit weird champ, but we can top deck a land. And play card next turn. Isla. Isla Mountain. Nice Oracle. Sir Cancer, what do you think of an idea like this? That seems terrible. I mean, prototype. I mean, it feels like you're frequently gonna draw your, even if that works, you're gonna draw your deck, but is that gonna kill your opponent? Doesn't necessarily seem to be true. Yeah, you get big creatures, but like, is that good? Is that game winning? When that takes a lot of setup. That's sure. PO on top. Yeah, I want to be able to use card next turn. They're probably gonna Helix it though, but they can Helix my attacker too. Get to kick a plus on tapper? Well, no shit, bro. Thank you for your masterful insight. Ooh. Well, that to this too, probably. I was playing some Rampini and Rampis. Gay straight. I think the Living Death angle didn't seem very good. I think I would have been finer this draft if I drafted mono green. Mono green this game, but we'll play the remaining two matches. Maybe it's gonna shine in some. But this is pretty lost. 4. Schneiders. Progenitors can win it. And I doubt it, but I guess can, yeah. It's a keyword. No, they have a Helix to bounce this. I'm dead. Stood no chance. In general, against the... if I drew Garruk Relentless, I stood a chance against the Sword of Temptation, maybe, but... The deck was a better Mully Dooley deck, and kinda got me. Random Uktabi Orangutan. So keep those for the impressive Rampini, but raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem. We have 7 mana next turn. What's up, people keep telling me that Craterhoof Behemoth is the best natural order target, but honestly, it always seems pretty bad to me. It's like, it's very win more. Only good when you're in a great spot already. When you have like plenty of those dorks. And, I don't know, Woodfall Primus or Terrasadon or Progentus, for the most part, gonna do the same. But Behemoth is pretty terrible to draw overall. So I think I'll be taking the Behemoth much lower. It turns board stalls into wins, sure, but Progentus is gonna do that too. For the most part. It's like Hammer Battleland versus Slayer Stronghold, feels like to me. Like, sure, bro, I can like win the game on this or the next turn just fine too. Progentus is good draw though. Well, Progentus is a bad draw too, but Woodfall Primus would be, for example, a much better draw here than Progentus, or even the Plantman, or even the Terastodon, anything. Crazy Pyro, thank you for a sub. Canister, is there any card that sounds like a funny Polish word? Yeah. Stram means I shit, which means that every decks with Stram are pretty funny. Remember when you took Edric over Avenger of Zendikar? Yeah, I wouldn't do that anyway. Again, that was bad pick. That's a bad pick. I took it under influence of Twitch chats. Because you know, for every Twitch chatter who's active in the chat, there is like one approach to the cube, and it wasn't Edric's fault. No, I think the Edric pick was bad. There was no chance I will end up playing it. Blue was very not open, and I didn't have blue fixing. There was 0 point in taking Edric. Should have taken the green card. Okay, you won. You didn't draw many spells, but we won. So Crater Hoof seems terrible. Let's have the Plow. I played some creatures. Let's play the Progenitus against them. No, Harmonize is not in cube. Does mid-range decks seem good? Yeah, I do like mid-range decks with interaction. It's just good thing to do. It's got the Living Death or Recurring Nightmare. Maybe it's good enough for creatures to just die. Survival doesn't seem great either. Probably play Terrasodon. Sick target. Eh. I have all the answers in cube. Only listen to me next time. Thanks. Sure. Maybe off your monster against my opponents. Seemingly grindy interaction deck. Something. Nice black splash. We have less black cards now, but they still black. But it's almost playable here. I have the creatures to chain, but there's like no reason in chaining. Imagine signing out Crater Hoof in a green deck of Cradle and Natural Order. Well, I just did because I don't think it seemed good against my opponent's deck. Oh, it's 5 lands. Keep. Oh, this is a land, so it's fine. Endurance. No, just get the mana out. Play the slime next turn. Could try to ambush with endurance, but not if fun. Sure. Holocrons and Mooly Dooly. Tagashiok, kill the Revoker. Maybe they'll clear my top card and I'll have something better. Kansas. Nice. Do Germans really call the toilet the Puppenfarten? I don't think so. I play some wheels or something like that. After this match, we're going to look at the draft we just did and think about stuff that went wrong. Describe the top, so I'm dead. Okay. Should have endurance then before. I wanted to get the endurance out because they will draw, so I don't get to shuffle the free cards for an immense value. Also, chat, do you ever play Living Death in the queue? Because I don't think I had to successfully using it. I think it's pretty unplayable. No, never. I've used it a few times. I don't think it's that bad. How did the decks you used it in looked like? Sideboardable against aggro if you're Reanimator? Yeah, I guess. Reanimator basically, okay. Yeah, I guess in like real Reanimator you can play it. You can actually do something in that context. That doesn't make sense in a survival deck really much. Well, it makes, it's a combo, but it doesn't seem like a powerful combo and the card is kinda blank otherwise. You never committed to anything, that's what went wrong. No, I did commit to green early, I think. I necessarily committed to the black cards too. On top of the green ones. Mark Charles, I had Ryan Walker in the stack, I had one in the sideboard. Well, I took the black cards because of science, because I never played survival deck, recurring nightmare decks, but now I understand why I never played them. Only have Leovolds. Sick. Which, in hindsight, you know. If you want a Rhea Walker main, then just, I don't know, fit it somehow. Cannot play the Grave Digger. Or not, don't play the Shadow Spear actually. Don't play the Shadow Spear because it's pretty poor, I think. Seemed not very useful very often. In RC, they would have a green deck with Jace, Upheaval, and Opposition. Yeah, maybe. We look through the draft. Leovold is so base. Leovold, yeah, it's pretty powerful. I think the free colorness is pretty tough. The Leo plus Sphinx non-bow. I think it's good enough. So pack one, I took Jace. Thinking about it, I think I would rather take Emrakul than Jace, the first pick. TBH. The second pick I took the Archon, which was whatever, but the pack was really poor. But probably could take the colorless card. But yeah, I think Jace is also pickable. And pack 3 I took the Gitaxian Probe. It's kinda like nothing. Molder Test seems good. Molder Test is an option, yeah, if you have the Jace. Yeah, Ancient Tomb is also first pickable. Although I kinda don't like it sometimes. Wait, how did you end up in green after those 3 picks? Well, I didn't just, you know. You see what cards they offer to you and you take what you can. Like if there's no packs and there's no blue cards and you can play blue deck. Somebody said that Nashi Moon Sage Scion is broken, allegedly. It looks hardly broken. There's a 3-mana creature that has to deal combat damage. Ninjutsu. Metamorph might actually be better than a Scrablan because of Scrablan being so poor. At the Archon. It doesn't make sense. I took the Natural Order over nothing. Take Firestone over Metamorph. I didn't like Firestone too much ever. It's always super slow and just begs your opponent to kill it. And you are back where you started, so. Took Joraga 3 Speaker over Leovold after taking the Natural Order. Maybe I should take Leovold here because it's super powerful. I don't think there are pod vintage cubes in Modo. Joraga makes sense with Natural Order, so I don't hate that. And here there was nothing, just this. And there was Dry, I took Portent. I think that's fine still. I took Ophiomancer here. This looting, regrove, revoker. Ophio is kinda random, yeah. But like regrove is kinda random too, and those are different directions. But I think I agree with revoker being better. So I took Ophiomancer, I took the Grave Titan, Thragtusk too. It's not like Thragtusk is that good against... It's only against aggro decks. The Reti over Archon pack 1, pick 2 would have sent us on Brown. This the Reti? I need to pick it highly, maybe I should. Probably shouldn't have been Titan though. I took the Titan because I had the Archon, and Titan is the nice reanimation target that you can actually cast. What bouncing every other deck I draft is not super powered, so I'm very much used to that. So yeah, Elves does a signal, and then this pack has a signal, and then the like Ooze, not a super card, but I think given our picks so far, we should be looking at green-black. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But I think not necessarily at green-black. At green, because green was clearly there. I took the Living Death, whatever. I think you'll take the land over Ooze, maybe. The pack had Skull Climb, the first one. If I had taken Emrakul, I'd have Emrakul for the channel later. There's been two Ulamogs and Emrakul, and the second Emrakul, all in the first pack before the channel, and I took neither. Then here I took the Cursor because I knew I will be playing a green deck. It's a worse card than Treachery, but there's no chance I'll play that, I think, at this point, given the first pack. And I wanted to abandon that and wield the Spragentus. I think that was reasonable. Mooly Dooley makes sense. Yeah, I drafted like a ramp deck and different thing. Here I could take Channel. I probably should still take Channel and just discourage, drop the green card, drop the black cards. Maybe we should have taken a Channel. Here it's kind of dry though. Could not take the stupid survival. Just have Terrasso as my target for the thing. The problem with the China was that all the Razi were gone. I got a Karn later, and instead like Battle Sphere, mere Battle Sphere Karn liberated, or just, I don't know, something expensive that's green too. Well, that's not that good, but there's still some cards that are pretty good with Channel. And so it's high ceiling. Why'd you pick over Ulamog at the end of pack 1? I took Portent over Emrakul. I took Dark Six Shots over Ulamog the Infinite Gyre. I took Jace over Emrakul. I took like all the wrong moves channel wise. Here I took the Cradle. And they signal that, yeah, Cradle into this, and they signal that definitely should be doing the green things. And I took the Behemoth, which is fine, I guess. But honestly, I don't like the Behemoth that much, and maybe the Wall of Roots was better. And here, taking the Edric, I dislike because the breeding pool has been passed at this point, right? There's been a breeding pool here with the channel. Passing Fastman with Muli and Corsair. Yeah, I guess they missed that. Probably should take Fastbond here, or actually, you're right. The Edric was a terrible pick. I shouldn't have listened to a certain Twitch user. Progenitus, Plowander, fine. Somebody mentioned Reclaimer for Cradle, but I took the Temple Garden for no reason. I got the Knight of the Reliquary. Terrasodon. Would hate Tundra over Plowander. Sure. And Mox Emerald, sensible pick. Mr. Elf, sensible pick. Current Liberated, sensible pick, I think. Recurring Nightmare, should have just taken Caryatid, would be a bit of a better deck. Well, I was thinking that maybe we'll play the Kotor at that moment, because I had the Temple Garden. Caryatid. Here there's opposition. I would take GSZ over Golari Signet. Then the Noble. This Agurovotum with Fastbond too. So I'd have 3 land players with Fastbond in the deck. Here I could take the Tri-Builder over the Bio, I guess. Rukanos. Endurance or this. It wouldn't be that much better to like go the mono green route, but I think it would be a notch better. Finally, depending on how my curve would look at this very moment, hard for me to say at this point, but I think that, yeah, I think mono green like was better than green black. I wouldn't be able to make the channel work though. I think I just like Emrakul more than Jace pick one though. Because blue is gonna be contested. Like blue is contested for sure because it's great. And then like Emrakul, just look for the combo card and it does stuff. Emrakul channel, pow pow. Win games at the Mox. Thank you for playing, bro. Yeah, we're doing another cube. I think read deck building you should have run minus living death, endurance plus Procrans Terrasodon. I think I like endurance. But the living death sucks, yeah. Actually not. Well, and I don't know the endurance yet. I think I would want to play with it for now, for sure. To see it more in games because it's new. Challenge just hard to use in a ramp deck though, but then sneak attack. How is it hard to use? Just draw it and with Emrakul in your open hand you win. It's not very hard. It takes a monkey to do that. Well, if I started with Emrakul, I would have had a ramp deck with channel deck. What is available here? Liliana? Is Liliana really that good? I don't think so. Could take the top. This kind of varies in power level. Score less too. 3 speaker for the Rampini. Chandra is a weird first pick for me. I will say Liliana. Take Liliana. But I think it's kind of weird. Guess Max Ruby. Max or Tomb? I don't think it's. I don't know in what way Tomb is better than Max Ruby. Mazawa's GT? GT looks like the best card here, kinda. Black monster decks. Pretty weird, never drafted that. Bribery? I don't know. I don't like bribery that much. Maybe I'll take the GT. I mean, I don't need to play the Lilian either. GT seems like the best card. Kinda. People to your right took a green and a red, right? Did they? Is that here are the black GT wielders. Blood gas for the immense synergy. Take Vortex and Force mono red. It feels like they cut all the red cards. I could take the Season Pyro. Or the Hero Blade Hole, like a solid red or white card. I have the red Mox. And it's good with the GT. Alright, I'm not drafting mono red aggro, it seems. Yeah, it's just I don't care about the Liliana, like it's just there. It doesn't mean I have to play her. What's good for the Season Pyro? So many dorks. We passed 2 1 mana dorks. Take the red green land, the tomb. I don't know. I took the ignoble because I ran out of time, but I don't know. Got no idea. Very signet, yeah. When in doubt, I pick Khan. I think that's reasonable. It's so stinky. Maybe there is still hope for mono red. Has there been white cards passed, chat? Were they passing white cards? Was this a white card last pick? Yeah, I passed hero, so if the hero wheels, I can take that. I'm mono red. Mono red. Is this card good? Probably chain lightning is better. There's some green rampers, like maybe it was green rampini. Maybe commit to mono red and have mono red with Mox Ruby GT. Midrange, I think. I can use chain lightning in midrange. Can also use this in midrange. Should took chain, run out of time. Would have chained for the Goblin Lava Master. I understand what your other folks are doing. You would never expect pick 8 chain. Okay. I don't know. I'm just not surprised by things. People are surprised by everything in cubes. There's always someone who's surprised by something. Should have taken the lightning, then I would have had red cards. We could have taken this, go bros or something. Like opposition wheeling. I think opposition is not really playable, so I'm not surprised by that. Student is medium. With like that, but it's gonna go Boros. Boros, but kind of mid. Very higher ups to take the land. Let's take this. Maybe I will need the spells. Alright. A lot of grease. A lot of green. It's Boros or green-white, actually. Nice Boros cards. I take a Solitude. The white was clearly open with the hero. And this super late. Like, I think the white cards I should be picking. Free colors in Nightmare, though. I'm not playing free colors. Nice fetch land. That's nothing to wield, though. Like, we can play this, I guess. The only Pyro can be played here. How can Pyro be played? What? Can you not play the Pyro? Random white defensive cards. Chad, request some songs because the queue is empty. It's the Fireball, there's Goblin Guy, but I don't think we're going to be like designing Goblin Guys. I can take Scalding Tarn. We don't have the land for that yet. I think I'll take the Firebolt then to have some removal. Not liking the guide or the wheels. I think like I have expensive decks for a guide. Recruiter can get what? Solitude, Rebel Master. Armageddon can try to win. I have the Mox. A Mox. Yes, let's try it. Maybe not. And I think like Armageddon is much closer to unplayable than Pseudocrem things, but there's always a secret message saying Armageddon is so good. Take it. Let's take this. Oh, Plateau. The green, this green cards, like maybe I should have one of the green cards. Bone Crusher Giant, Mom of Runes, Cough of the Hammer. Interesting. Maybe it's Bone Crusher. Probably Mom for being 1 mana. It's pretty good, like in a bigger deck too. Good for GT protecting. Recruiter to fair here. Where is he not fair? Helix, Avacyn, Skull Clamp. A Variable Master. Hero Bladehold, not really. Avacyn's gonna wheels. Helix is whatever. Let's take the Skull Clamp. Lightning Bolt. Lion Sash. The chance I can just be playing mono white too. So I'll probably take the white card over the red card, but I think Bolt is pretty much better than Lion Sash. I already have Plateau. So I guess I'll take the Bolt. Yeah, this is the first pack. There was nothing in there, so nothing wheeled. Angel for the sideboard. Can Welder do anything? Can Welder do anything? Can we sacrifice a Skull Clamp? Like the Angel of the sideboard. 2 mana 2/2. Can buy back a Lightning Bolt. Goblin Guide and Resta Angel. I think I might be more of a Resta Angel person. Given the Sphinx, not sure. Actually, maybe I don't know. No idea. Think to Resto. 2-drop. This is a brother. Can suddenly find Resto base. Alright, good. I picked it then. Think I brother better. Whoops. I was forced into picking not what I wanted. Alright, cheaper option. Have many 4-drops, unplayable cards. And before somebody jumps in to tell me that Parallel Wave was actually the best card in this cube 10 years ago, so it's still the best. New card. Doesn't seem super strong, but it doesn't seem super weak either. Is Channel Lemra cool Tinker there? Let's play Wave over ACD. Yeah, ACD probably gonna get cut. Us can be nice, yeah, but I have 11 creatures. It's probably gonna wheel though. The white cards wheel. This no. A solid mana base though, sure. We're gonna take the Emperor Wind Wheels. Mana Crypt, we have 4 mana cards. Alright, that can say salvage it kinda. My poor curve. SCP Rick Vardener would be pretty good too, but whatever. You're trusting it will do well. Yeah, like who's gonna take a white 4-drop? Nobody was taking any white 4-drops the entire draft. This doesn't work with Mana Crypt. This is weird jump. I thought they're good with Mana Crypt, but it's red. Shall be avoiding the red cards. Flicker Wisp is stinky though, I think. There's also a sword. Looking at them. The Emperor will, so I'll give the sub. Thank you for gifting a sub. Very cool, very cool of you. I'll take the white card, I think. I want to be white focused in my mana. Blade Splicer, nice with Skull Clamp, nice with Mana Crypt. Does stuff, I guess. Young Pyro with Skull Clamp, but I don't have enough things. Monster. There is always more to give, okay. Random conscripts. I think I'd take a monster on curve than the... Although my curve is... I have the Mox, like... Assuming that the games I win a Mana Crypt or Mox Ruby, the 2-drops don't matter. And it's not like... I don't think conscript is super here. Bros lands. Splinter Twin for my Zealous conscripts. Oh wait, I didn't take them. Ha ha ha. Bamzing, Daredevil. We already have an Angel. So the wheel is not, right? Gideon or Apparition? I have the Mana Crypt in Armageddon. But Apparition is pretty good too. See, Waifu Wield. I'm taking the white cards. I'll cut as much red as I can. All red that's not good. Out. Red out. Keep Showdown, Rebel Master, Firebolt, Lightning Bolt because they're cool. Hellrider. Alright, let's hate. Let's hate them. Probably a better card to pick anyways. What? Hate Worm. Okay. Hated the wrong card, damn. Let's hate Empty. I think there's still room for the non-lands. 23. Let's hate Depths. Will I be able to play Spectral Possession? Honestly. I guess. The Mox Ruby mana crypt kinda stinky, but I guess I'll pay 4 mana for it. Sometimes. I have Skull Clamp. Do you even need a mountain? I have 4 red cards and I have raz, 2, 3, 4 red sources. Is Recruiter actually any good? Can also not play Soulfire Grandmaster because it's kinda not super. It's good for curve. But again, my curve doesn't exist. Cannot play ECD. ECD is probably not super right because it's not like a threat even. Armageddon, ECD and Possession are not great. I think Armageddon is gonna stay. I'll board out this. Saying Geddon is bad gets you banned. It is pretty bad. Like, you like this card so much that you cannot see. But Armageddon can win games. You sure showed me. Thank you for the gifted sub, yeah. You sure showed me give your superior draft reads throwing a poor boy from a poor family. I mean, this entire draft, the white cards wield every single one, so did the Wandering Emperor. Maybe Salted Cyborg only. I think Salted is pretty nice. I think that's how I would build it. Flicker is better than Angel. Which Angel? Lyra? I don't know if Lyra is main deckable. I tend not to do that. TBH Emperor is more versatile than an average white card. Yeah, you could play it in blue-white control, but just nobody took any white cards, so. I'll probably play Daredevil as a 2-drop. Is it stupid? I wanted to avoid red cards, but maybe. Old border card is Parallax Wave. Parallax Wave is not their butters. Oh yeah, it's probably Parallax Wave. Yeah, don't play that. Yeah, it's the two sides of the Twitch chat coin. Parallax Wave is so bad, I think. I think I like it this way. I don't think I want the Daredevil. Although maybe if my opponent has Ancestral, I'll board it in. Steal their Ancestral. Yeah, I can't really cast it reliably as a 2-drop, so don't want that to happen, so I'll be sideboarding it. At your end step, nice name. At your end step, at your end step. All the decks play Mana Dorks or Mana Rocks, no question mark. The Armageddon I need to see in action to believe TBH. They do play that, yeah, if they have access to that, so. It's a bit weird, champ. I have some artifact removal. No turn 1, turn 2 place on the draw with a mono white hand. It needs to be mulliganed. A pierdolę, no. Keep. It's kind of like that. That was like first against other aggro decks. Again, Daredevil, not a bad card, but I don't play it because my mana. Island. Lucky! I can reveal such expensive cards in Cube with Dark Confidant. Field of the Dead, wow. I play this and the Spirit. Or that I attack and I play the Spirit. I want to just draw, like I hit the land drop this time, no reason to just draw a Skull Clump. And to deal damage, to not die to their Field of the Dead Confidant, card advantage combination. Oh, come on! What a luck sack. Equip Skull Clump to Bob and kill him and draw 2 cards. Finally. Oh, it's -1 to make a samurai, so you can make a lot of samurais in a row. 3 samurais in a row, that's pretty base. Two lands in a row, confirmed Luxac. Well, how likely is that? It's like 43% times 43%, so it's almost 0. Would you like it more if they revealed fail, push and kill your creature? No, I would like it more if they revealed something insanely expensive and died. I think I'm killing it now. Probably 4 lives, sure. Okay, I'm dead. Processino may be good until they play Greater Gargadon right now. Gargarov. Pok champion. Could search so to exile it, but it doesn't seem great. We'll attack, I'll draw land, exile it with the Wandering Emperor. See one other base. I never argued that. I was just saying that she's gonna wheel. And I was happy about that fact. Cascade. Oh shit, bros. Chaos Cradle Feel the Dead. The amounts of mana my opponent will produce are going to be hard to grasp. I pretty clearly can't win. So I got me opponent. So they're playing a lens deck. ECD. ECD maybe. Not really. Armageddon good, yeah. Let's snuff out. Soulfire Grandmaster, so. But good for Curve and can burn them with lightning bolts by flood. Just resubmit and let's just draw Mana Crypt. Mana Crypt. Mana Crypt. Okay, I'll take the Mox. You think I keep the Mom? Or do I just like keep Pow Pow, put back the Mom, go Selfless Spirit? I don't want Lyra versus Snuff Out? I don't think so. I think I'll go with the Curve. 10-1 Spirit, wow, yeah. Fireball doesn't seem like it does much. Got Confident, Ooze, and they will play early. So I guess I can target the Apparition. Okay, I guess I regret not having Mom now to play because I don't have anything to play. I play the Apparition? I don't think so. I should have kept the Mom over Fireballs. Yeah, why did I keep the Fireballs? How stupid can I be? How did insects go in modern? I'm gonna play tonight very likely. I went to 3. Not a very good deck, but also not a terrible one. Alright, Emperor, and then next turn, Armageddon. Opponent will not suspect that whatsoever. Oh yeah, tap out for your devoted druid, huh? What, are they holding counterspell? No? Vigilance Samurai. Weird jump. I don't need more lands though. I think it's good to kill all the Penaments, yeah. I think I'm advantaged now. They're playing Dorks too, so the Fireball is actually... Because they do play some creatures, obviously. They had... Gaze, Cradle. Maybe one ECD on the draw was something cool. Maybe over the Soulfire Bondmaster. Damn, for on draw. I don't think my opponent's as creature heavy to warrant that. And I am creature heavy, so seems in fact not only not great but also counterproductive. Yes! Taiwan Blade Splicer. Turn 2, Hero Blade All. Do ECD their free drop when they finally play it. Want the flip? Oh yeah. Interesting. Wait, what colors is the opponent? They play Field of the Dead, so they play all random lands. Vegeta is strong, but it's definitely better to play the hero. Definitely play the hero, right? Because they can recover from that with removal, but like they will need removal for the hero and for the creature of Vegeta on the next turn. So what? Okay. Any changes to my deck? I don't think so. I don't have many cards in my sideboards. Lyra, Elspeth Sigdin, Death. I don't think I ever drafted a white-black sewer deck. And according to some cube gamers, those are the amongst the most powerful decks to ever exist in cube. Yeah, black midrange decks are insane. Never drafted a black midrange deck. But we should. I did pack one Liliana. Yes! Mana Crypt with not much to cast off it, but I'm gonna be keeping anyways. I think a very well drafted fair deck is better than any brittle explosives deck. Well, brittle explosives deck is gonna be better when it's lines up the best, but on average, we're gonna be able to get like good enough midrange decks that's worth going for them often. Mom first turn, I think I'll go with the 2-drop. Not sure. Which is more power. Can Banishing Light their Signet. Spend my mana. I mean, it's not like I can spend the mana crypt on anything on the next turn, but seems good enough. Attack them for 2, next turn for 2 again, make the 3/3 student if I fail to draw. Outlander. Thieving Skydiver. Sure, I didn't need it anyway. I hope they choke on those 3 damages every turn now. Thank you for the raid, Gabriel. Won the flip! How am I supposed to stay sane? Also, is today Tuesday or Monday? It's Tuesday, right? Lifelink. It's Wednesday? No, it's not Wednesday. Come on. I think I need a powerful student this game. Can disequip an attack with the flyer, but I don't think they actually... It works. Well, this is vigilance. I guess it works pretty well for them, but... Not sure about this attack. Maybe they will lose every flip like they're supposed to. Won the flip again? Oh, come on. Come on. What happens if we reset the student? It stays at the same level, it just resets to no levels. Next I'm going to be able to student 2 up to 7. And then we have Resto and Mom available. And Selfless Spirit. Clench. The shields down moment. Well, we have this, but... It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. Was never managed to draft a white deck this season. They did cut some white and red cards. I don't remember which white cards I cut though. Maybe I should just play the Esther Angel. Do not get it countered. Because I didn't level the students as already known. Shipwreck Marsh. Marsh. Soldowski. Is Meat Hook Massacre in this cube? Gonti. Gonciarz. Yeah, well, 3 now is almost impossible. Is literally impossible, yeah. Meatcock Massacre. Meatcock. Oh, what other cock? Is their school clamp or mine? It doesn't say that it's mine, so it's theirs. No, is it? Where's the card from Gonti? It's nothing in my exile. Owned by Canister, lol. So it just shows up the first time priority gets passed. But not before. Funny. Yes, they lost the flip. 6 life only now. Which actually puts them in a precarious position. Because they kinda can't use the Butter Skull to easily gain life through Mom. Can't easily attack with Hero. Well, I can with Mom. Yeah, so Spirit too. Well, Mom is the one that blocks damage, but... You old enough to know how to stack Hero. I played Cube before. I don't know what's better to block with. Probably with this. Fracture Sanity. Yorion. Sure. Yo, Orion, what do we see? They can't hear encrypt. It's elements you own and control. How old are you, Kenny? I'm 27. 26. Will have my 27th birthday this year. Congrats, you look like my age, 25. Well, since we're basically the same age, then I guess I do. I think if I attack like this, it's good for me, so I'll attack like this. Weird jump blocks. No, I'm not 37. Yes, I can use the agility counters in between, which is what I'm planning to do, so let's click through that. Get the counters. It's gonna pass? I hope not. Okay. And we can give up the rest though? No. Hmm. And shrink 4 or 5 and get him and save spirit. Oh, you mean use mom? Yeah, that's probably the best. Because the spirit seems effective in play. Prevent lagging for sure, right? No. I'll have an empty board. I have a surface spirit, so I can get swept. Okay, our combat ended up poorly for them. We still have the selfless spirit, yeah. Mana Crypt lost the flip to life. They can't strike with Butter Skull anymore. It seems better than stopping their life game, but they would have died. Well, that's the Mana Crypt, but we didn't know if they're gonna win the flip or not. So my point, stay quick to ECD. At Butter Skull. Yorion Gomti. So not like super targets, except for Butter Skull. But Soulfire looks underpowered in general. And we're on the draw. I keep. I'll play Sorcerer Speed Angel. I won't play the Sorcerer Speed Angel. I'll just play the Selfless Spirit is also fine because they went minus 1 card. And we still have a good play. Unfortunately, no follow-up immediately, but it's okay. Parallax Wave. Parallax Wave is unplayable, therefore I did not put it in my deck. I hope that's understandable. Can go Recruiter, get Mom. And then have Recruiter to flank with the Rista Angel, which seems good. Did you see that you lost versus a Lotus deck in Notre Dame in the cube? I did not. I think I did see that in the chat, in the Discord, which is interesting. All right, let's wait on the rest angel. We can get. I don't know what we can to get. Maybe just Rebel Master or something. Let them choose, and then I'm going to resto. I did not put a Daredevil in against my opponent because we didn't see any of those powerful instants. Just creatures and Yorion and equipments. So what do you think? Solitude? Kinda redundant. Let's just take the Rebel Master because it hits the hardest. Or is it Student of Warfare? But that costs so much mana. You can also take Flicker Wisp to just... Yeah, let's get Flicker Wisp. You can flicker the Recruiter again to grab something again. They're paying costs in the upkeep? What they're paying costs for? Mystical Tutor. Well, can't do anything about that. You're gonna Tinker? Toxic Deluge. Oh, that's pretty toxic. Damn. That is very toxic. One sweeper that bypasses my board. Maybe that's why I wait on Ressa. Next game I will. I was afraid of so-called counter magic, but needn't to. I'll sneakily keep a planes in hand. If I lose because of that, call me out on that. Powerful. Are we just gonna bunching glide it? MPL lag. I just drew a free drop in my deck that has mono free drops in it. If that's lucky, then I don't want to live in a world where we are unlucky. Oh shit. I guess they're dead. Okay, it's fine. Easy. Armageddon wins. Armageddon was useful that one game. Red White Texas OP. Hardly OP, but very functional. Trophy of this deck is a solid mono white deck. Seems to have a decent amount of removal and mono white monsters to summon. Which I think is good. Lily first pick into a solid white red deck. Well, that's called not getting married to your first pick. As I have had better experiences with Parallax Wave than with Hero of Blade, I'll just my 2 cents. Interesting to hear. But also objectively wrong, so I will disregard that. Hero of Blade holds a juicer. It's been a juicer for me too. And the Parallax Wave occupies a super weird space of cards for lots of mana that I don't actually ever want to play. Like it's not good when you're behind, it's good only when you're ahead. So it's like the space in your deck that you can devote to those effects. I just always prefer when they're also cards that are proactive on themselves and not something like that. Getting played main, I'm gonna have Containment Priest. Okay, then it's a combo, I guess. I don't know, bros. I think I'll just play the hero. Yeah, if look at us with Priest, also a thing, I guess. What's the text on Priest? Does it stop reanimate? Whenever a non-token creature should enter the battlefield if it hasn't been cast, it gets exiled. So it actually stops some effects. Non-token though. Yeah, it does non-token. It doesn't stop tokens. I should house this now to have an attack next turn. Let's actually house this now. They also are stuck on land, so it's not gonna be a great draw for them. Skyclave the moment and flicker it next turn. I think that's better this way. I can draw a land and Skyclave twice this turn too. I can attack with the hero next turn. Or can I? Have you considered reaching out to any cube aficionados like J-Bro, Caleb, LSV for help and testing? I actually haven't. I'll have a Twitch chat, which is about as much of a hindrance as it is a mega hindrance. So it's pretty good. And I'm mastering the cube for an upcoming event. Yeah, I'm playing the mocks this weekend. This Saturday. Caleb Gun on YouTube is sick. Let me Google Caleb Gun. The Frog Vintage Cube Draft number 258. Caleb Gun Gaming. It's really good. I watch all of them. I'll check out a video of his then today. Parallax Wave. You're about to witness the powerfulness of Parallax, the Parallax Wave. So if I go Skyclave Apparition now and consume this, my opponent hides it, and then hides this. What happens with this? I'll play my card and I'll see what happens. I think I'll remove the blocker because then they have 4 counters. They remove this. Take 1. You have 2 free power. My new design has lightweight plating specially cultivated from heretic spare tissues. Damn. This is just creatures, right? Don't remove the free one or they'll get the token. That's fine. Well, I guess the token can trade for the Rebel Master, but that's fine. Is it free? Why is it? Oh, it's because it gets free mana. I say still trades, it's fine. Well, if I don't remove the Legionnaire, I can't attack with anything ever, so I would rather kill the Legionnaire than this. Elspeth Knight Errant, Will I die if I play the Mana Crypt? Or do I grab the Recruiter? Relic Warden actually gives me exiles the Elspeth too. Yeah. I have the Relic Warden. Guess we get back the apparition. Yes, you will die if you play Mana Crypt. Maybe now, maybe in 50 years. Damn. Hopefully not now though. Can grab Resta too. This card cannot do the Resta. Toughness 2 or less. Don't forget to Siren Dam. Damn. It's a good suggestion. Should I Cyber in the Dam? I mean, I guess I can. It's probably pretty good. Probably better than Armageddon on the draw. Armageddon doesn't seem too good. ECD might be not bad. Soulfire Grandmasters, whatever. Lyra, they had removal for Lyra. Path. The Wave. Can try it. Anything is bad. I never drew a Shadow on the Skulls, actually. Yeah, you can board a Drival Master because gonna need to suicide attack on the draw. Kamigawa. Oh, Mana Crypt and opening hands. Not the greatest hand, but I'll keep. Next turn. They'll not suspect the flashing Emperor going pow pow. Connect yet. Whoop, 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 whoop. So Emperor make two things. It's actually so not nice. You can exile the attacking spirit though, because you can use it at any time. It's fine because you don't need to commit to the ability immediately, so you can wait. They attack the Emperor. You just exile the spirit. And now we make a samurai. Hey, wake up, samurai. Something, something. No dawaj, byku. Na imperatorkę. Nie naskoczysz. Nie dasz rady. I taunted my opponent in Polish to incentivize them to attack. Ooh, they let it exile. I gain 2 life for free. Ooh, this is so nice. Actually, because we're going to be able to make a samurai end of turn. I mean, it's pretty nice. Not that nice, but it's pretty okay. End of turn. Make a samurai. The TL, wake up. It's time for battle. Japanese and a horse would gallop away. Would you wake up every day? Very easily. Now Geddon, let's go. I brought out Armageddon. Could you plus a Licorice when response to the trigger? No, because the only on the turn that the Wandering Emperor enters the battlefield, you can use the ability at flash speed. I have 7 mana, seconds, possession plus that. No, Paladins and Cube is sad. It's the saddest, yeah. Yeah, I remember when Mode was in the cube and it was always last picked. Literally every time. Except for when your opponent actually had it and you died to it and you were like, damn. So if you main phase Emperor and then you flicker, you can activate again your end phase, yes. You can do exactly that. My opponent has mana creep too. Palace Jailer. Ooh la la. El Jailero Palaces against 3 Flying Spirits. Weird jump, I will say. Weird jump. I'm not sure if against 4 flying creatures it's gonna be so good, but... I am the monarch. Giving back my samurai token. Lyra Dawnbringer. Pog. Lyra versus Caracas Pog. Yeah, I would... We'll need to borrow her out if game 3 happens, because it is true that she's a little bit lacking versus Caracas. Benslayer better. I don't have Benslayer. Hey, Benslayer is just kind of better than Lyra overall because of that. I think you found your deck for the mocks. Yeah. Damn. They say, are you me, opponent? Oh yeah, tap this Caracas, bro. Tap it. Whoops. Well, I'm the monarch, but I'm behind. We drew 10. Damn, bro. Whoops. Actually dead. Alright, I'm not using the Caracas, but I'll just chamblog in case they realize that they can. High level. Level 5. They had 9 lives, so their mana crypt is gonna kill them at some point. Have the apparition. I think I need to dam to not lose monarchy. Maybe I should have went face for 3 damage. Why did I attack the Elspeth, right? It doesn't make sense. I should have went face, they have mana crypt. Yeah. That's so bad actually. Hmm. Can draw Solitude. And yeah, just if I lose by 3 life, then I also conquer Elspeth. Funny. Paladin represents more damage than Elspeth. That depends. If I block it, then it's less. And I can actually block it, while the Elspeth I can't. Lost a flip. Okay, yeah, so I would have been winning now if I attacked them. Fails to find. Okay, I just have the mana crypt. That's it. That's it. Chat, they attacked all three at the Wandering Emperor. Oh no, this attacks at face. I was mistaken. Makes sense. Is there going to be any coverage for the monks? Yeah, there will be. Avasin. Monka S. Alright, me versus Mana Crypt. I lost my own flip. No! Resta Angel, damn. Wild stuff, wild game of mono white decks with a single dam in each. Come on, Crypt. Crypto Bros. Let's go. Yeah, I know I survived, but like, let's go. Just making up hype. Oh shit. Your opponent chose heads, yeah. Block. Shedem Oshem. They managed to flip the Avasin. And that's death. How would they flip Avasin in mono white? Also the Mana Crypt. My own. I kill one of the creatures with flip, yeah, but I can rest Angel, the hero, out of combat. That way I go to 3. If I flash the rest Angel, I can block the Avasin too. Take 4 and take 3. And then with ECD, we can buy back it from your graveyard. Can get the Wandering Emperor, Lyra, Flicker Wisp. They can Caracas around Avasin. Sure, it doesn't do anything. It's not any graveyard, it's just your graveyard. Hero, if hero is alive, the hero will not be alive. Well, the hero kills them. I have to triple jump to not... Well, jump, triple block to do stuff. If Resto blocks the 1-1... No, the rest is useless. Hero of the Blade Hell blocks the 1-1, and then 2 blockers on the double strikers. We take 7. We go to 4? Yeah, okay, let's do that then. Oh no, because I wasn't flips then. Because this flips Avasin. Which means I go to 7 and I die to Mana Crypt. But it also makes my thing survive. This is bad because I died to Davasin. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. 5. 6, 7, 8. 9, 11. So that's Mana Crypt dying still. So you don't want that because they can also die to their crypt and you can draw the bolt. Okay. In that case, just gonna do this. Well, but then I die to the... To address at least, sure, yeah, whatever. That doesn't matter. You want the flip. Planes. Yeah, you're gonna get Flicker Wisp. Flicker the Banishing Light. Banishing Light the Avasin. They can bounce, replay, but... We can block then. Get Lira, they forgot about Caracas. What they remember though? Suddenly. Big Prage energy on them messing up the flip. What flip? What? Oh, this flip. I guess my point is just a fancy looking planes. And he lost a flip, okay. Nice planes. Pack 1, pick 7 planes. Alright, trophied with this. Really solid deck. Carried by Mana Crypt and by solid creatures. They messed up multiple times with their Caracas, yeah. I mean, I know, but still, like, I don't want to play assuming that they will never remember that they have it, because what if they do have it? What if they do remember? Because they do have it, it's not what if they do have it, they absolutely do have it. Yeah, we could have attacked face and one less flip would have been one. There was no reason to attack Elspeth. Alright, chat, one more draft. I'm not gonna play the matches, but we can go through the draft portion, which is the only interesting portion of the cube streams anyways. And after that we're done. Kamenodia are slightly out of sync. Raz. Are they? They don't seem to be. Any out of sync bros in the chat? What do we pick? Living Death? Haha, just kidding. There is a Mox Sapphire, so obviously I will pick Mox Sapphire as it is a piece of so-called power. Which means that it's good to pick. Should have remembered what was in the pack, but I already forgot. There is a Fractured Insanity, which is a card I like. Signet. I think I'd take Insanity. Barrel and Force Storm. I guess the auto picker got it right. Emerald is in this cube now. If Mizzet do it, probably not. Storm is actually super good if you get the right pieces. Yeah, which it isn't. Because the right piece is Black Lotus and Ancestral. And you can also like get other good decks with Ancestral. I think the Metamorph is kinda okay. Maybe a Revoker because it's colorless too. I don't know, maybe I don't respect the Revoker enough. Let's take the Metamorph, I'm not sure. Hallowed Fountain for Fracture Identity. Mystic Confluence. I didn't see if you played earlier. How'd you do with 4-color? 4-color what? I didn't play 4-color Yorion today. I played Dwarf Insect Tribal Combo. Which I went 2-3 in a league. Because that's about the power level of that deck. I think Borrower might be better than Confluence in current duration, really. Find this card to be very pog. I didn't miss anything, yeah. I don't know. Brazen Borrower is... Mystic Confluence is like stack interaction, a 3-for-1. And Brazen Borrower is a bounce spell. Thieving Skydiver. Any competition. The cube is a lot faster now, is it? They cut all the red aggro cards. How is it faster? Call the shrine here. I think I'll take the skydiver. It's pretty good. Schmule. Avasin is 5-drop CT. It's not too bad with Messi Confluence. Gideon I don't like. Glenelender Archmage. Oust. Geist. Temple Garden. I failed to notice Temple Garden. Okay, not Geist. So Glenelendra or Oust. I already have expensive cards. So I kinda want the Oust. But I think Glenelendra is better. Let's take Glen. Yeah, Temple Garden of Varavastin is probably good. I somehow didn't notice the Temple Garden. I don't think it's 100% Glen because if I have no early plays, then my deck will suck too. But I do think that Glen is better than Ours. I think Geist is better than Ours. For this deck or in general? I don't know, Geist doesn't inspire me. Do I want to play Giver of Runes or do I want to play blue-black lands? I think land. I need to play white. Depends on whether Wall of Omens wheels, I guess. I guess Baral. Probably not play it. Baral and Forest Storm Part 2. Smiley face JK. Good one. Yeah. Warder is white. It's pretty tough. Somebody to counterspell pick one. Pack one. For the first pack. Two transfers, let's go Storm. Chad. Storm is soon going to be added to the Bound Wars in this channel. Crap rotation. I'll pass. I'll pick Brain Freeze plus LED pretty highly now in pack 1, by the way, ... just because the combo of bridge is so easy to assemble. I don't know about so easy to assemble, but yeah, it is assemblable. If I take Underground C, I can play Esper. Or I can also take Suspicious Stowaway. Was a cheap play. That is okay. First for Discovery is quite good, but it's probably gonna... It's probably not even... Might even wheel. Maybe not. Probably not, but... GTA Wheelstone Forge. I don't know if it's gonna be a GTA deck. Enough creatures. I mean, it's probably gonna be better to take the spell than Underground C. I probably don't want to play the Spiral. I think the GTA is weird. Let's take it though. Not sure. I read Mesa, grabs this. White was kinda open too, so you can like take just blue-white mid-range cards. Mesa nice. And wheel one of those too. Like I probably will get one of those too. I think I would rather have a fetch land. Gideon ally seems okay. It makes monsters to GTA. I think Gideon looks better than top. Why would I want top? Gideon with Mox, Pow Pow. Monsters for GTA. Mana Vault, I have 3 drops. Preordain. Also have the Glen and this. I don't know. Is it a Mana Vault deck? Maybe a bit weird. Mana Vault with Repeal is nice. Let's take the Mana Vault. Tundra. Coercive Portal to combo with my Mana Vault. If you pick Prayer and you're continuing to cut blue, yeah, I don't know if that important is that. Easy Copter. Kinda, I don't know. I'm not sure if like I'll have that many monsters. Since I already have the Alt Found in the Tundra, it's not as good, I agree. Can have another fetch to make super mana. Or we can take Adeline. Is Adeline better than Edit Spellbinder? Say your Delta and no lens ever again. Weak Leak, Consul's Judgment. Click Wheels GTA. Which is nice. Judgment answers anything. Not sure. Armageddon, probably not. Have to fetch a second play Treasure Cruise. Don't use my graveyard. So when you get the Sword Forge. Take the... I could take the sword if it didn't, if it wouldn't sack. This was a Stoneforge bug. Is mana drain overrated in cube? Was there mana drain the last pack? I don't think so. It's kinda empty. Let's hate the Pestermite. Yeah, both Salted and Blade Splicer. I think I would rather have Salted in my deck. I don't want to go overboard on those effects where I need creatures to enable them, like more equipments, etc. Because I think I can like just have some creatures be fine. Potus Lethal, maybe I'll play it. Let's hate LED. Containment Priest combos with any of my cards? Maybe. Not know yet. Nothing just like one Petal. I kinda like Petal index that are normal. Sometimes. Carmine Gate probably not great. Not super. I have two fetches, so Brainstorm is pretty good, I guess. Punching Light. Ursa doesn't have artifacts, so why would Ursa be good, right? Ursa can just win the game on its own. Well, sure. So can Gideon Alive Zendikar. Or any 4, 5, 6 mana threat. I don't know. Let's take the relic. But I could see many things here to be taken. Colonnade. That's more like it. Colonnade. Seventeen playable spells plus a karmic guide. You also will Field of the Dead as well. I'm nowhere close Field of the Dead. And Disenchant. Ooh, Manalik is nice, but also Time Traveler. Interesting. Manalik is powerful. One could say we could wheel follow the Field of Dead for a reason, yeah. Oh, what's better, Time Wizard or Mana Leak? I don't have interaction, stack interaction besides just the Mystic Confluence. Time Wizard maybe is gonna wheel. Resta Angel has Flash. I can combine with Containment Priest to kill my own creature. Wall of Omens to draw a card. Skydiver to do nothing. V-click to do stuff. Reset this. Also Solitude. I have a legendary Archangel Avacyn. And click. So I can actually Caracas my own stuff. Okay, let's take the Caracas. Narset with click. Yeah. I don't think Mentor has enough stuff in my deck. I think I'll take the Sour of Temptation because it always destroys me when I play a green deck. And Seacrom Coast is nice, but I think we've got enough mana and I could use playables. If I don't play the Containment Priest, I have like just 19 cards here. Tyke Sharfoon. Oh, Punching Light, nice. Time Wizard, come on. Time Wizard wheeling. It's a gold card. Maybe that was actually the pick there. Damn, I filtered that as not a white card, but I think I have enough creatures that a damn is kinda awkward, so. Alright, let's go. Time Wizard. I don't remember which pick was that. I think it's still a few picks away. Score Cramp? It's not good, my deck. No, it's not a good Skull Clamp deck. I have Echo with Narset? I guess. Or maybe the Angel? Should I play the Shadow Port? Is my mana good enough to play the Shadow Port? Time Wizard, yeah. Time Wizard come back. Let's hate Night of the Reliquary. Monstery Mentor, somebody said, oh, pick the Mentor, it's so good. Passing balance, but I'm taking the Time Wizard. Yeah, so it's 25, so you can definitely build something and play. Like, probably play the GTA. It's not super. Not sure, maybe not play the Eco. It's pretty weird jump. But you picked Mentor, self-owned. Yeah, that's true. You have LED for Echo too. Should I play the LED? It seems weird. Doesn't sound like I should. Again, also LED and then next turn top deck Treasure Cruise and exile my entire hand. But we're gonna play with that not today. Randy Buller posted something about Mox broadcast, and meanwhile, here's my usual Google sheet full of raw data of the players. Let's take a look. That's he, him, his, he. That's some reason that's I don't know why it's so funny to me, but like top finishes 4-1-1 legacy lifetime $10,000 $250. Oh, Bini is from China. Robert Steiner 0 canister $457. Nathan Stewart $32. Tommy Ashton $33. David English $33. But yeah, nationality British, China, Hungary. So it's okay. So it's Bob 49. Bob 49 is from Hungary. There used to be a powerful Hungarian magician on Twitch.tv, Lord Commander Snow, playing only Amulet back in some day. 7 top 8s in season 3, including 4 straight showcase challenges. Damn. Modern specialist, 84% of lifetime MTGO matches in Modern. Best Modern win percentage in the field and queued via Modern. Bob 49. I thought it at first it says 85% lifetime win rate in Modern, but that's not too much. Most Modern matches in the field by more than double. Damn. I remember Snow, he's probably still tilted. I don't remember him tilting that much. Wojciech Kowalczuk, best cube win percentage on the battlefield. Damn. 5th Strixhaven Championship Rivals League. Really? I didn't know. I didn't know Tangrams is Rivals League. It's a bit awkward to read in this form on stream. First Magic set, 4th edition. Or whatever. Modern matches. Canister, 15,000 modern matches. Modern win percentage, 62.80. So I'm a full percentage point behind Bob, but over a larger sample. Vintage Cube, 52%. Yeah, there's probably some learning to be done in the cube. Some powerful gamers here. And Bob is fearsome if he has like 64% win rate with Belcher. When did he start playing? Played 2000 matches in Modern. Battle of Zendikar, account creation date January 21st. Yeah, not long ago. They asked me to say something about myself, about my playstyle, and I said, Casey, I enjoy it. I like when my decks do cool things over trading cards, but then I register for color. Shen Goddard. I'm generally looking to play whatever gives me my best chance of winning. I lean towards more proactive decks. If only so I have more time to foot between rounds. Comedic. I don't hate combo decks, but I makes me feel I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I played tons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Before playing MTG and I want some magic, so I prefer tempo and midrange more. Base. I generally play combo or green ram decks, ideally combining both. I wish you highlighted the best qualitative answer, yeah. I prefer mid-range decks with the ability to shift roles depending on the matchup, not fun to wear. One ability that I find to be very important is hand reading the opponents at various stages of the game to better assess my place. Hand reading. Lots of Magic Online. I play fast, I like to be creative with decks, but I also know my limitations quite well. I generally hate mirror matches and I like limited a lot. Thomas Ashton. I'm very methodical in preparing for tournaments and try to get most of my edge from deck selection. Turn 1 Footsis, turn 2 Hold Up Removal, turn 3 Goblin Rabble Master? What are your hobbies and passions in life outside of Magic? This one is always tough because I don't know what to say because I don't do anything else. Other games, books, TV, reading and watching movies, based. I play competitive table tennis at a local level, damn. I like going to metal music shows before COVID, damn. Oh, that's me. Say Genshin next time. That'll be true. Debate, music, and other games. Debate. Cooking, reading, board gaming. That's fair. It's your favorite movie? A Lord of the Rings, Flipped, Memento, the Memento meta. What's Flipped? American romantic comedy drama film, 2010. Interesting. Wolf of the Wall Street, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. What's that? Joel odkrywa, że jego była dziewczyna poddała się zabiegowi wymazania go z pamięci i on postanawia zrobić to samo, ale w trakcie operacji uświadamia sobie, że wciąż ją kocha. I've seen those movies. Arrival? Which one is Arrival? Is that the space Arrival one with a weird spaceship? Seems like. Okay, I've seen that one. Shutter Island. I think I also seen Shutter Island, but I don't remember. Yeah, Shutter Island with DiCaprio, and there was some like weird stuff happening. But I remember that like it had some kind of a twist, but that the twist wasn't really that sick. So it was kind of like basic twist. I don't remember exactly. What is your favorite television show? Avatar: The Last Airbender, NA, Fringe, Breaking Bad, BoJack Horseman, Westworld S1, Firefly, Game of Thrones. I don't know Firefly. And I don't know Fringe. And I don't know NA. That's pretty cool. What's your favorite band musical performer? Lofi, hip hop, radio, beast to relax, 2D2. Funny. J. Cho, Green Day. True. I forgot I put it in there. Currently Brockhampton, the Rockhampton or Dominic Fike. Dismember and Plan. Gang of Yours. Jakub Konopka aka Kukon. What's Dismemberment Plan? Expected heavier music. It sounded like some grindcore or something. Dismemberment Plan. It's just some rock. It's just fine, but the name debated me. If you earn your invitation via participating in a qualifying tournament, please share a memory or two from that event that helped you make it to this event. I finished 4th in a Saturday's MH2 Open event, earning a passed on PT invite. Decided to try again the next day, and I didn't lose. Something, okay. I earned my invitation via leaderboard points. Something Game 3 versus Triosk in the Pioneer Showcase Swiss. Assuredly a great story, but we'll skip it. The game I want to write about was the second game, the last round, the Swiss portion of the Showcase Challenge. I played Belcher facing Classic Tron. I was already down a game, so I need to win the game. In this game, I delayed my opponent's game plan for a while via Blood Moon, but I lacked a... What did he lacked? I don't know. I don't often play nor really like Legacy, but I familiarized myself with various decks for a week on stream and gained enough knowledge to crush the Showcase easily. Yeah, that was good. That game was sick, probably. In game 2 of my Mox Open semifinals, I grinded through 2 Lorehold excavations by playing towards Draconic Intervention for most of the game. Grinded through what? Playing towards who? They're finding on the last turn before I would die. I was able to draw the game out length to mill my opponent survive at 1 life. My opponent milled a spell, 1 more spell would have been lethal. Damn. Game 1 of finals of Popper Showcase, probably the most times I have clicked in any single game. Interesting. This is different font for some reason. I qualified through Mox Open. In the finals of that event, I lost a game. I was behind on board for the second. Behind by the second. Based. What does playing in this event mean to you? I've watched lots of match coverage in the past, so it's excited to have a chance to compete myself, especially against such a stacked field. It's also a very rare opportunity to play high stakes Vintage Cube. Maybe it proves that I'm good at playing Magic XD. It will be the highest level event I'll have ever played, and so I'm looking forward to test my skills against some very good players. I also get to show off at FNM now. Means I'm not washed up yet, which I was beginning to worry about. True. It validates my dedication to Magic in the past year. I've had a really successful time in a variety of MTGO events at the Pro Tour level, and I've really stepped up in my game, Pog. I still got what it takes, so same answer. Dreams come true. On their bucket list for me. Proudest achievements, finishing 9th, competing at this event, qualifying for this tournament, passing Inverter, and then getting second. Chaining Pro Tour invites since Pro Tour Richmond 2019, qualifying for the MOX and qualifying for P25 with two of my best friends. Helping my friend Stefan top 8 his first Garant Freaks. I'm very proud of my entire last year in Magic. Meeting my closest friends with Magic. Twitch.tv/SeanMTG.NA. https youtube.com/channel something. Twitch.tv cancermtg, youtube.com cancer, youtube.com/cancervods. Interesting. So I played 15k matches. How many has Ginger played when he learned the amount that he played? 15,000 model matches. Thank you very much. In 7 and 3. It doesn't come close to what Ginger had recorded because Ginger had 44,000 matches. But those are just my modern ones, but I don't know, probably over 60%. Gonna be back online tomorrow? No, Wednesday is the day off, so. It's gonna be later. I'm also pretty relieved that my modern win rate isn't shitty. So. Did you already submitted your modern deck? Yeah, I'm playing 4-color. When's your favorite day? Yeah, mine too. How many matches in Vintage Cube? 344. And yeah, my Vintage Cube win rate. Temple Garden, how many bosses you main? Can you show your list when you stream the event? The event will be covered, but I will not be streaming it. %69% cube win rate in 800 matches, nice. You should record it though, yeah, I will. I'll record it. I'd rather watch you, well, but I don't think you can stream it. Actually, I guess I'll ask if it's the case for sure, but... Total matches, all formats. I have 25k matches played. Tommy Ashton has 40k. But I'm playing Temple Garden at the tournament too, yeah. I know, this is like probably it's pretty similar to the Sunday one, but I added 2 needles to the sideboard. Second is also 13 years older. That's fair. Wait, no, that's not it. Impressive stuff. But that's gonna be it for today. 5 Grixis, 2 4-color, 1 Belcher, maybe a Titan? No, that's not that. Shen is, I think, with a great likelihood on Rhinos. Binyu is, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be either GDS or Hammer. Bob is gonna be Belchering. I'm gonna be Focolor. Wojciech most likely on Hammer. Tangrams, I don't know, but I expect probably Lurus deck. Tommy Ashton, Lurus or Focolor. Folklore Gamer Tangrams. Are you guessing or do you know that? Could be Folklore too, yeah. And Stuer is gonna be playing a Lurus deck. But probably with this card because, as he said, one ability that I find to be very important is hand reading your opponents at various stages. I guess maybe Black Hammer. I bet Tangrams on Hammer. Yeah, I would assume that. Yeah, that would be my guess too. I will trade Blue Eye Hammer, by the way. Yeah, I played 2 leagues yesterday. Went to Nathan could be Murktide. Yeah, like when I say Lurus decks, I actually mean Murktide too, because Murktide is effectively like in the same branch of those F decks. You prayed for a brew? I think you won't see any brews. What best brew case? Like I'll be really surprised if anybody plays Amulet Titan. And I'll be either of those two could like play Dredge and it would be pretty wild, but I think the other gamers are pretty desensitized from Folklore because of Belcher, but also maybe less so since Boseju, but it's still pretty bad. So I expect low odds of other 4 colors, but not 0. Dredge can beat Hammer though, yeah, but like both of those players have Dredge history and they play Dredge. I think Nathan had a very good result of Yorion too. Yeah, sure. Like in general, those 3, they could play any of GDS, Hammer, Focolor, but I'm kind of fine with like all of those. And I kind of don't suspect them to play outside of that. Especially Nathan and Tangrams. While Tommy, I don't know much about. Yeah, no nickname for me. No pronunciation. Why is it there even when there's no pronunciation? Only one pronoun. It's funny, like he, him, his, he, him, his. It's something is just about this is super funny to me that some people get triples and some people get seconds. And I guess that's what everybody typed. I just typed he because I thought it's explanatory. Robert's nickname is Robert Pogchamp. I mean, he's just really good at Magic, plays mostly limited, I think. Yeah, I know, but that means that, like, he's probably not gonna play shit deck. He's probably not gonna play Dredge or Throne. Thank you, Young Dingo. But we're finishing now. And I hope that you're going to have a good rest of the day and good Wednesday as I'm coming back on Thursday. And I wish you a based rest of the day. Goodbye, and I'll re-raid.